Alright everyone, hello and welcome back to Grand Order. I'm rested up, my AP is recharged to the max, and I'm ready to get going. 3 horseshoes. My Japan account would be insanely envious of those 3 horseshoes, but I don't think it could actually clear this very well. Alright. Riders, I'm betting we're going to be taking on a shit ton of these guys. Take the Story Servant as per usual. Semiramis. Semiramis looks like someone who's going to come in clutch here. I'm not foreseeing a need for too much crazy damage. We might actually be able to get away with Fragment of 2004, but because this is a story and it can be hard, and it's sometimes harder than usual, we'll not do that. Alright. Let's change things up a little bit. Actually, you know what? I'm going to leave this team. I'm going to leave this team as it is. I'm going to go to... No, that's a 3-turn comp. Can I go to... Okay, this is something we can change up. I want to change to... I want to leave my boss composition set up so that I don't have to change up it all the time. Alright. Jing K and Mash in front. We'll put, you know what? Yeah, we'll put... I like her more than I like Miss Assassin or Carmilla, so I'm gonna take her. Waver would make a lot of sense, but no. Oh, I wish we could take casters, but it's not a great class for there. You know who we don't have Bond 5 with? I bet we don't have Bond 5 Salieri. Mecha Elichan, we have Bond 5. Alright. Salieri is gonna be here. And Nero will just be our last stand style servant. Alright. We probably want an aerial drive and not a painting summer on you. This is pretty straightforward. We got 3 assassins, we got a shielder. I'm thinking we're just taking on trash mobs here. That's what the riders have been so far. If we get wrecked by a boss, it's probably my fault. I hope we get this poison thing cured. I wonder if it's gonna last the entire Lostbelt. Dashing through 1,000 read. Section 10. Alright. Man, I'm sorry, Spartacus. He didn't make it. At least as far as I can tell, he didn't make it. Tracking down the shadow borders. I'm right behind you, yeah. Just starting section. Yeah, what are we gonna do with all the people? We can't just leave them to fend for themselves. How's it going, okay? Yeah, I'm pretty sure he's aware of that failed. Yeah, I'm not dropping any frames. It's just silly, finicky phone internet. The worst thing about phones is the worst thing about phone internet is that sometimes it's affected by like where you are in your house or where you are in like a building. Or just randomly driving down the road. Sometimes it cuts out because cell tower coverage isn't perfect on the highway. Unfortunate, but it is what it is. It's better than it used to be. I remember when there used to be like whole areas of town where 3G coverage, in my hometown, where there was like whole areas of the town where 3G coverage was practically non-existent. Having iffy coverage for 3G in some areas is quite an improvement over what it was. We're getting there. One day we'll have amazing internet everywhere. Yeah, there's no way Qin Shi Huang is there's no way Qin Shi Huang is like not gonna notice the fact that the ground is not a smoking crater. I would kind of hope. Yeah, yeah. Exactly, isn't it? I'm doing pretty good. I'm really enjoying the Lostbelt so far. This is possibly in line to be my favorite Lostbelt so far. Like, if they end it well, it's my favorite. I haven't been pissed at anyone. It's been pretty enjoyable. I like Spartacus. Like, I wasn't expecting to like Spartacus after his Apocrypha showing, but he's so good so far. Oh, did we actually damage it? I was really hoping we would damage the wall. Did we actually damage it? Oh, they chopped a chunk off the Great Wall to throw it at us. Oh, shit. Yeah, he's like in Apocrypha. It's not all that. I feel like I should move the chat panel just up so people can actually read the text. Alright. Nothing worse than not being able to read the story. Alright. That was quite the power move by Spartacus. Wasn't expecting that. I was hoping he would have at least like damaged the wall so we'd be safe from Qin Shi Huang's vision for a while, but doesn't seem like that happened. I want to hear your plan, Shinkai. We either try to hide from him or we go straight for his base. And he can't afford to risk dropping parts of the wall on his own head. It'll probably kill him more than it'll kill us. We got 3 units. We need to split in 3 directions to hide ourselves from his vision. Okay, I like this plan. We did find a forest near the caves, the monster cave, right? Yeah. And they're robots, so you can just literally mass produce them indefinitely. What has happened? What's happened so far in the story for me? We just had Spartacus give his life to stop the missile that Qin Shi Huang threw at us. We learned out that the reason he's evil, this king's evil, is because he hates when people other than him accumulate any form of knowledge. So poetry, reading, and writing are all crimes in his eyes. Kind of funny. It's like, how do you expect someone to build a machine like this if they can't read or write? But, you know, whatever. It's like, your farmers are basically useless other than for farming your food that you basically made idiot-proof. Like, you don't even have to do work because it naturally grows, reseeds itself, is immune to disease. There's no natural pests that prey on it. It's like, if there were rabbits or something that ate this as a food source, that would be a serious problem, but it seems like he's cleansed the whole world of anything like that. Like, If you try to grow, like, say, lettuce or kale in, like, your back garden, depending on where you live, you might just have, like, a million rabbits random or pests just eat all of it. Yeah, it was a pretty good way for him to go. I was hoping he would make it further in the Singularity because he's actually got a personality. Yep, we're all gonna run into Imperial patrols at some point. Perfect. My team is exactly right. Mash, Jin K, and myself. Plus supports. My Spartacus is already 60. Spartacus is actually a pretty good servant in terms of neutral damage. He doesn't hit as hard as a Rash, but he also has a 30% battery. And Guts, and like a one-turn Buster up, so he can actually deliver some serious damage if you scale him up. The villagers have no knowledge of how to forage. This is going to be a very difficult thing. They'll be safe, but for how long? Because they'll starve to death. They'll have to learn everything. Yeah, also, as far as eating food, since they eat wheat, do you really want to do nothing but eat bread for your whole life? Well, you can get nuked. That works too. He's just threw a tantrum because you got to know a bit. Knowledge is dangerous. They conceal your spirit origin with Sage Arts. That's pretty powerful, so you can just be an indefinite prisoner. You can't warp out, I guess? That sucks to be Koyanskaya. Rescue, yeah. Maybe not. Koyanskaya trying to play the sympathy card after she made this complete mess. Good luck, Koyanskaya. I mean, I don't even think half the cryptors like her. We go way back. I mean, Akuda and Mash go way back, and the first thing she did was try to murder her. That's not a very good reason. Looks like you're desperate. Yeah, like how long has she known her? Like 2 minutes? For all we know, they just met when she became a crypter and started the Lostbelt. Like, that's not that long ago. And Koyan Sky is not like one of the other crypters. I mean, none of the crypters were normal. This chick, like, Akuda, like, totally faked her background and is, like, has been, like, a plant in Chaldea for the entire time she's been there, so... You know, none of them are particularly normal. Also, you know, you'd think going along with this crazy Lostbelt plan wouldn't be something 100% of normal people would agree with. But all the crypters seem to sort of be playing along with it. Mutual benefit. Yeah, how does... Unless Koyanskaya can get Akuda out of the Lostbelt or somehow make her seize control of the Lostbelt, it's not very useful to her, because if the Lostbelt tree dies, she dies, which means the only thing she cares about is the Lostbelt. In Koyanskaya, the only thing she can offer is escape. But that doesn't save her life. I was hoping to keep you as a client, but I guess it wasn't meant to be. So how is she gonna be a product then? Yeah, this is hinting that we're gonna be going some other way. We're gonna be teaming up with one of these two at some point, right? I'm with you there. We might team up with them just for that chance to distract Qinshi Huang. I feel like we're on the back foot and we need some momentum or a distraction. Of course Foe would come with us. Where else would he go? He sticks with me and Mash. Chen Gong soon. Alas, he's not out yet. I haven't met Chen Gong in the plot. He's just been summoned. So, maybe later. But I'd really appreciate it if we got to use him as a support servant. Max level Chen Gong. But I don't think he's coming out until like the end of the year, so I'm not expecting to see him, right? Yeah, we're on open plains. There's no chance we're not gonna get hit. Look at these fields. Is there any chance the robots wouldn't see us from like 10 miles away if we're just walking through them? Chasing tire tracks? Like, come on. I mean, I guess that's why they said prepare to a fight, right? It's not like Jin K and Mash and our protagonists weren't expecting a fight at some point. That's why we brought a fighter. We do have a bounded field, but it only protects us from long range, not from short range. Qinshi Huang can't see us, but these guys can see us if they get within visual range, like normal. Like, maybe they can't use telescopes to see you, but if they're just patrolling with, like, normal human range vision, you can be seen. As they said, the main issues with it are extreme heat, extreme cold, and, like, relatively short distances, so it's not like an invisibility field, it's like a... they didn't say how close. As if it was like 5 feet, then I just wouldn't expect to be seen at all, but they seem to be operating under the assumption that they'll be seen at some point. I'm trying to get Jin K's NP going. I feel like that's where we'll get a lot of value. Yes, they do. That's basically their whole purpose. Yeah, Jin K's NP gain is not exactly amazing. I'm trying to get her NP gain going, but I think she has a star generation ability, right? Yeah, this one. This is the turn we want to use that. Because ideally, my goal is for the second wave to have both my NPs ready. That's why I'm like stalling out this fight instead of using buster cards. Because like, since I'm doing every fight blind, I don't want to run into like a random like 500,000 health enemy with no Noble Phantasm. If I know this wave's easy, I'll just prepare for the next one. Plus, I kind of need stars for Semiramis' abilities. Unfortunately, this costs 8 stars. I don't know who made it do that, but it's a dumb idea. Alright. Yeah, we might be able to. Like, this and Archer of Shinjuku's abilities should not cost stars, especially this one. This ability is not actually that good. This is a 30% Buster card resist down for 3 turns when it's at level 10, which it's not right now, and it costs 8 stars. The poison, there's no poison synergy in her whole kit, so this is completely useless. Unless you're putting her with Robin Hood. Right? So, like, for an 8 star cost, this is terrible, considering a 3 star Darius has the exact same Buster card resist down, and it also gives him Guts, and it's on a shorter cooldown, and it doesn't cost stars. I don't know why they gave her that ability. It's also her best ability, amusingly enough. So irritating. Alright, Jin K. Hanging Gardens. Jin K doesn't actually do that much damage, so if there's anything left around, I'm gonna just use Semiramis. The Jin K doesn't have a CE or foes. She's just grailed. So she doesn't really do that much damage. Okay, I think we almost certainly needed her to kill that high health soldier, so that was a solid investment. Okay, Mash can kill one of these. Semiramis has the other. If we were running the 2004 Mystic Code, we actually would have killed this faster, but we didn't know that ahead of time. Like, any Mystic Code with damage would have made that at least a turn faster. Still, you never know when they're just gonna randomly throw like a 1,000,000 health dragon at you and be like, Yeah, deal with it. Deal with it. Yeah, that Gilgamesh interlude was so funny. It's like, all right, a, a million. It's like the previous section of the interlude was like instantly solved with a single noble phantasm, and they're just like, this last arrow, 1.2 million health. Screw you. I mean, the boss itself wasn't bullshit. I'm perfectly okay with fighting it or doing it again. It was just completely out of nowhere. I'm okay with that happening in story, because story nodes go from like hilariously easy to absurdly hard. Yeah, the dragon. I mean, giant dragons are also AoE, are AoE in general, right? Yeah, yeah, yeah. That's dragons for you. Yeah, he crit a lot. Yeah, that like what was that one turn where he just went up and just like triple crit, and then the next turn is like crit crit and strength up. I guess we had a couple bad rolls in terms of critical damage and ability choice from the dragon, but I mean, that's just the AI. You gotta live with that if that happens. More dead robots? Wait, someone's killed the robots? Yeah, none of our team came this way. Who the heck is fighting the robots? Oh no, stagnation, the worst thing to have happen to your company, Koyanskaya. This is why your CEO doesn't go out personally. Ah, are you fighting everyone's... Are you fighting Zhang Yu? He hits pretty fucking hard. He also isn't a servant, by the way. I tried using Gilgamesh's Enema Elish on him, and it didn't do super effective damage. I was like, Shang Yu's a servant, he's literally summonable, so he's definitely gonna have the servant tag. Use Enema Elish, it does 60,000 damage. I'm like, that's not right. Like, it should be doing 100 plus. Is he also not male? Yeah, Hokusai hits him pretty hard. My Hokusai was doing good work. But I mean, he's a freaking robot, and he's made by godly arts. I don't know why he's human, where like... Whereas, like, say, literally any other servant isn't human. He's a robot, and he's a robot, and he's like made by a machine god. I don't know how he's human, but all right. Like he's been made by an AI, clearly human, not anything else. All right. Made with spirit arts, which are divine arts by the gods. Yeah, this Lostbelt is not good for you, since they seem to hate Fox people. So this Lostbelt would really hate the first Lostbelt, where it's all furries. They probably just, like, genocide them the minute they see that normal people are furries. Oh, her name's Foreign Priestess. Okay. Oh, the saber isn't charm immune. That's very interesting. So he is struggling with Zhang Yu, or is he just being annoying? Yeah, the saber for this Lostbelt isn't that dangerous. He is the fact that like in terms of bosses, the fact that he doesn't have an AoE NP means he's not very dangerous. Like when you upgrade a servant that's playable to a boss, they need to have an AoE. Well, AoE damage NP. He doesn't instantly kill your whole team if his NP goes off. Yeah, sure it's basically Dion's, and it's actually better than Dion's NP because Dion's NP doesn't charge drain. And Dion's NP also doesn't buff your team's damage and defense. Because the issue with Dion's NP is that it's all debuffs, they can all fail, and none of them are strong debuffs. So it's like, he's not, that's why his NP suck. This guy has plus attack up, plus defense up for his whole team. Then he also debuffs your team with like damage down and star generation down and charge down. That is miles better than Dion's NP, who doesn't even have 100% charm chance. Like, what's the numbers on Dion's NP? I actually have him NP too, which is the worst thing. Okay, his NP once upgraded. So before the NP upgrade, it's a 10% charm chance and a 10% attack and defense down, which is freaking abysmal. When you get it strengthened, you might think, wow, it's going to be better because that's terrible, right? It's still 10% attack and defense down for all enemies, except the charm chance is 30%. It's probably one of the worst NPs in the game. At NP2, it's 20% and 20%, which is still equally terrible. And like at overcharge, you can get up to at 500% overcharge. It's not even 100% charm chance. It's 70%. Yeah, Prince of Lawnling has a decent NP. Actually, I'm curious what the numbers are on Lawnlings. I'm going to look that up. Let's take a short interlude to discuss that. You have him at NP 504, and he's still mediocre. Yeah, he's better at NP 5, but he's not that good. All right, if I go to you, Lawnling. It's Lawnling Wang, I believe. His unupgraded Noble Phantasm just flat out does something. Screw you. Irresistible charge gauge down. Reduced crit chance by 20% is pretty solid. It's not maximum. And reduced damage taken by 500. It's not the strongest, but it's pretty good. It also is a maxed out A+ charisma. That's pretty good. Damage taken 500 is not the strongest defensively, but it's pretty good against multi-hit enemies. If nothing else, like normal trash mobs are incredibly nerfed with that damage taken reduction. This is the same as Waver's defense up, by the way. At level 10, it gives 500 damage reduction. So anything that's doing like literally 0 damage to you, or like 5 or 10 because of Waver stuff, that's basically that. This isn't like the most bananas NP, but compared to Dion's NP, where you get 10%, 10%, and then a 30% charm, it's like, here's 30% attack, an order of magnitude better than the defense down. 500 damage taken versus 10% attack down? Depends on the enemy. But the fact that he charge drains means his... Because you can't resist charge drain. So this is 100% effective. It means you always get something. Same with this. You always get both of these effects. And then you likely get the reduced crit chance and the damage taken. Yes. Dion's attack debuff can fail, which is why his NP is bad, because he can literally NP someone and do nothing. These are not like 500% success chance. These are normal success rate debuffs. You can magic resist these off. So it is entirely possible for Dion's NP to literally go off and not affect a single enemy. And then you've like wasted an entire card. Which is why it's so bad. The only nice thing about it is that it kind of scales okay. Like, the NP levels are kind of useful, but I mean, like, at NP 5, the defense down is equivalent to Waver's defense down. Which is really sad. Like, if I look up... We'll add Waver to the list of... If I look up Waver... I like how they've structured Waver. Alright. If we look up Waver... His Noble Phantasm is just straight up 30% defense down, 50% stun chance. And then also does the charge drain, and then like bonus does this curse. Note that the chance to reduce defense is not 100%. It's actually different than Dion's. Dion's has normal, Waver's is 150%, and it can still be resisted. Anyway, it's just... Yeah, Lawnling's a lot better. Waver, like, he has a solid NP as well, but he's also a 5-star, so I would kind of expect Waver to have a better run. Alright, then we have Dion, who is just disappointing. I hope they up... Cause since they're doing double strengthenings, like they did with, Amiya, I'm hoping we get another upgrade for Dion that makes his NP actually worth using, because sometimes it's like not even worth trying. Like if you're not planning on taking a ton of damage, it's almost not worth using. Alright. Oh, you're destroying the saber? Yeah. I don't know which fight you're on with the Prince of Lawnling, but I usually, when given the option to, I just don't focus him because he's not a very dangerous servant. Like, the most dangerous thing he does is buff other people. Wait, what? He might cut down the tree before it becomes your seedbed. There's no seed spreading yet? That is only in times of dire need. Uh-oh, he figured out what she was doing. Why did you even bring those? I know you were trying to kill us, but like, why did you bring those? That is clearly a way to antagonize him if he ever finds out. Kind of shooting yourself in the foot there, Koinskaya. They're literally labeled by you. Oh wow, he's just... Yeah, the damage cut is annoying. It is... It is pretty good. The nice thing is you can remove it. I've been, cause I like Tristan, not because I'm a, 500 IQ player. I ended up bringing Tristan instead of David to most of my Longling fights as the AoE defensive support. So whenever he does that on someone I want to DPS, I just buff strip his damage cut and move on. Yeah, there's no fair trials here. This is an autocracy ruled by exactly one person, ruled and managed by exactly one person. Yeah, Gilgamesh doesn't care about damage cut because he only hits once. So does Uriel's MP. Damage cut's pretty bad against single hit attacks. No, he's an ancient Chinese emperor. He's an ancient Chinese emperor. The Chinese emperors don't even care about Chinese leadership doesn't even care about Chinese people in real life. In what world? In what world does the emperor from 200 BC care? Again, wow, he really doesn't like her. He's like, I could let you leave, and if you left, I still don't care. I'm not really sure what crimes she's actually committed in this Lostbelt though, because he murders his own people for basically no reason. I like double standards much. Alright. Cause one person knows poetry, he was willing to kill like a whole village of innocent people, so her murdering people, not really a big deal. She can do whatever she wants. Alright. Dashing through 1000 re. More of these guys. A lot more of these guys. Alright. I'm gonna change to slightly more damaging CEs. What are you running into, okay? I kind of want to just get more bond points on Gilgamesh. I'm going to change to Gilgamesh here. Practical? No. But hey, that's not why we're doing this. That's not why we're doing this. I'm still thinking this is a farming node, so I'm just gonna play it like it's a farming node. Well, within limits, because I'm still taking the story support and mash on every fight I can. It's a human on a horse. But the horse has a weapon. Oh no, the horse has a weapon. Alas, we can't use Chen Gong in this fight. I'd totally use him, even though he's a caster. I just want to throw somebody. I want to throw somebody at the enemy. What? Gotta prove our strength. Sounds good. Chen Gong and red hair. Alright. Oh no. What if you run into a Kai? Are you getting crit into oblivion by Zhang Yu? That's the first thing I think of. Oh, the Scotties in your friends list taking up space. Well, you see, if you do my strategy and only take story supports, you never notice the Scotties during the story. But yeah, they do take up a lot of space. Like, I'm not 3-turn living with Scotty. I'd like a DPS or a Waver or a Merlin. Huh. Scotty. Oh, what's next? Refresh. 5 Scotties. Awesome. I wish you could see your whole friends list at once and just pick people, or if you could just like set favorites that you didn't have to deal with Scotties if you were doing a lot of similar nodes. Maybe even like a use last servant would be nice. Like use the exact last setup, doesn't matter who it is. Answer me this, are you my master? I'm just imagining Saber saying that. I'm not imagining a horse voice. I'm imagining Saber asking if you're my master when I see this horse face. So are we fighting red hair by himself? Or are we just fighting more automata? Like, what are we actually gonna fight here? Fatal Battle 1-1. We're just fighting red hair. Hey, I'm gonna be honest, I was not expecting to fight red hair this fight. It's like, oh, this is awkward. If I die because I don't have any hard defenses on anyone, yeah, that's my bad. Well. Well, at least he doesn't even hit that hard. I guess we have like 2 assassins, but still. I hate this part. The star cost, it's so painful. Alright. She's gonna steal all the stars if she uses her star gen thing, so we're not gonna do that. We're gonna use Semiramis's Brave Chain. Sucks that we have like so many good cards that are basically going to waste here, but it is what it is. I'd also like to use the NP strength up because this is one of our good NPs, but it is what it is. I went to Assassin class today, no fighting girl. Right. Unfortunately, this NP does very little damage, but it is what it is. He still has a Buster card that does okay damage here. I could reasonably see us having to actually kill this red hair. Thankfully, we have a more damaging servant coming up next. Alright, this is good. How many Jin K cards are there? Only one? I'm gonna use this. Alright. Oh, come on. One of these should crit. Come on. There we go. Yeah, I don't have any defenses for AoE NP right now, so I'm just gonna be in trouble if he NPs. Like, I don't even have any hard defense. That's why I said if I lose because of the lack of hard defense, it is what it is. Although we're probably gonna have like a 30% defense up, but that's about it. Yeah, Semiramis' NP gives us like 20% defense, so it's possible to survive. But our health is getting worn down, so every time he hits one of our assassins, it's more likely he just straight up kills them. Yeah, this new Ash can't protect anyone from AoE NPs, which is the real threat most of the time. And that's what I don't like about her. Let's see. Okay, can I do anything useful with it? I can try to push damage with Semiramis, or I can just go... I think Semiramis is just gonna die if she doesn't, like, NP in a turn, so... The goal here is to have like double NPs and maybe have someone survive. Or triple NPs. Mash's overcharge is increased defense. So we can do like Semiramis. Jin K's does nothing because it's just more damage. Can she evade in any way? This is unfortunate. We don't need Jin K's damage. Damn. Alright. I want to make sure Mash survives, so I'm going to use her invuln. This is probably this might be an AoE NP. Everyone else is just fucked though. Do I even bother Mold Camelotting here? Like, Mash survives. These two are almost certainly dead, because most bosses will probably just cut right through this. We can Mold Camelot to try and survive, or we could just wait a turn and use Mold Camelot on the survivors. I'm gonna go with Mold Camelot on the survivors. This is... yeah, we got a turn on this. We got a turn on the defensive. I could try and use Mold Camelot on survivors, but... I feel like they're both dead, and I'd rather just use Shiki to... I'd rather just keep Shiki alive with Mold Camelot. So we're gonna do that. Try to make some stars, I guess. Or he might just have a single target NP. I don't know enough about red hair. So my current assumption is that Semiramis and Jin-Kei would die regardless of how much defense I gave them, as you usually need like 90% damage up. You usually need like 90% or higher damage up to survive, so if we're gonna die anyway, may as well not bother. Our defense up isn't terrible. We're at like 40%. I'm not a horse. You know what? That might have been survivable. No, it did. That might have been survival with Lord Camelot, actually. Interesting. That did a lot less damage than I was thinking it would do. Alright. Well, the Salieri is kind of not great for us here, since we haven't really leveled him up. At least that innocent monster isn't a bad version of innocent monster. And we can get right to using Shiki, that's great. Okay. Three times 5 turns. I'm counting. Yes, this will work. Even though it's like probably 10% at rank 1. We're gonna do a shit ton of damage to him here. My actual healing options are pretty limited on this account. I don't have too much going. I have like a... Oh, 96%. We were so close. Am I seriously gonna have to use her? Yeah, I am. Okay. Alright, that's fine. This should do a shit ton of damage. And we may as well give her NP gain up while we're at it. We can use Dio Santissimo, but it doesn't actually hit that hard. 3 times 5 turns. Oh, may as well just put this on cooldown immediately. We're not going to use his abilities, but hey, it might be useful later. I want to do Brave Chain with Shiki, because she actually hits really hard. This should hit pretty hard. I'm guessing at least 150. I do have Iris-Field, but she's not maxed out. Yeah. If I go in like an idiot, you'll lose hard. Yeah, it is what it is. Oh man, we almost NP'd again. We almost lipped ourselves. We almost lipped ourselves. How many hit evade is this? Or is this one turn? One turn. I'm just gonna kill Mash. I guess I just kill Mash here. If I kill Mash, do I get any benefit? Not really. I kind of like Shiki to NP, but she does. I already used her Invuln Pierce. And Salieri will actually be useful next turn, so taunting. I have to save this. I'm very irritated that we didn't get Shiki's NP either of those times. Alright, well this sucks. This guy is mega lame. Alright. I mean, if we're all gonna die... Hey, Lightspeed, what's up? Oh, arts resist down. That's good. Yeah, he's gonna get fucked up by Shiki next turn. Oh, skill seal. Skill seal. Ugh. Alright, well, this fight was actually harder than I was expecting it to be. But it is what it is, I guess. You're cutting the tree down? Oh, you're getting pretty far through. I was not expecting this guy to be as difficult, but I also wasn't expecting to fight a boss, so I didn't have anything to do with regarding his NP. He just blew up my team. Like, I have like AoE fighters going into this. Yeah, Lubu is such a good rider, he's now one with his horse. Lubu becomes one with his horse to become his own servant. Alright. What am I facing here? This is more likely to be Red Hair again, right? No, wait, who the heck is this? Red Hair is now on our side, with imitation God Force because he doesn't have the real thing. I don't know what I'm going to be facing here. We're fighting riders again. But we have the option of bringing Red Hair, so he's not our enemy. Do I swap in Semiramis now? I kind of just don't know what to do for this one. Obviously running Gilgamesh for memes is a bad idea, so we'll run someone else. Archer is not going to be in soon enough to block many NPs, but he might be in to do something. Alright. I don't know who I'm fighting on this third node, because we just got Red Hair on our side, so the rider isn't Red Hair. It could be enemies again. Oh, whatever. We're going to go with this composition. I'm taking Nero, because I want someone who can actually survive a single NP. I'm going to swap off this Mystic Code to something that'll let us survive at least one AoE. Because I would like Semiramis to survive. Congratulations! 3 down. GG. He liked the fight? You know, I liked the fight. Red Hair wasn't unreasonable. Outshines even Guan Yu? Damn, we must be fucking impressive. Our only dialogue? What? Yeah, he's Red Hair. He's very clearly Red Hair. He's just a little confused. Why are you refusing to make eye contact, Jing K? Yeah, you cut down the tree, you know what that means. Bad times ahead. Here's where we fight Automata, with them by our side. Chen Gong still not here. Wish we could use Chen Gong. Doesn't matter that he's a caster, still want to use him. Just put him in the general pool already so I can summon him. Oh, what's the strategy? Throw Red Hair at the enemy? You mean the strategy where you go point to the enemy and say to me, go blow yourself up with them? Exactly! I don't like that notification. Yeah. I wonder if I can turn those off. Well, I guess if you want to summon someone as a result of this... If you want to summon someone as a result of the story, that means they did a good job with the story, right? This 3-turn cooldown thing sucks. I hope it doesn't go up. 1 turn was kind of annoying, but acceptable. 3 turns is getting hella annoying. Alright, we're gonna do like an arts chain. That seems pretty straightforward here. We'll save Semiramis's NP for next turn. Or next wave. Yeah, obviously the 3-turn thing is gonna stay. The 3-turn thing is closely tied to the story. I completely understand. Like, I'm complaining about it because it's irritating mechanically, not that I don't understand why it's here. The random damage Mash is taking is kind of annoying. Surely you can kill someone like this, right? Fucking Jin K, you useless. You're so useless. Why? All I wanted was like some stars for next turn. Oh, finally a Merlin. That's good. Merlin is a good servant. Merlin is a very strong servant. Oh, this is all we have to fight? I was expecting to be fighting like 30 guys on this last wave or something. Alright. That's a thing. Every time I want the damage set up, I don't have to. I don't need the damage. Alright. Alright. Those stars did not land where I wanted them to. Oh well. Gotta make sure this puppet soldier here is dead. Like, if I'd known I'd be fighting just 2 flimsy puppet soldiers, I would have frickin' nuked the first wave and just... Whatever. I can't complain about that. The fact that the node's easy. That's not really a real issue in this game. Alright, Jinke. I'm pretty sure she can kill this guy, no problem. I think her NP does enough damage. If you're struggling to fight a Merlin, I would recommend only adding people with Merlin. Ooh, instant death. It is a bronze unit, that makes sense. Get shanked. Alright. The thing is what? Yeah, all the people had Merlin. I know, right? And they're probably... All the people you find who have Merlin are going to have Merlin before Caster Rotoria comes out, too. You're going to have the same problem when that happens. Oh, Da Vinci can finally reach us. Da Vinci, universal genius, yep. So, I don't want to tell people what to do, but have they ever heard of not leaving the keys in the ignition? Like, just don't let them drive away with it? I mean, I guess they can drag it because it's on wheels, but still. They actually drove away in it, which is pretty silly. Why would they let you keep any device? It is very large, yep. The farmers don't know much, yep. Yes, Lostbelt 4 is Indian themed. We're gonna get some Karna and Arjuna. It's gonna be exciting, man. So, the Emperor's attempts to maintain perpetual ignorance throughout the citizenry is screwing him over because his guards don't know to take away basic devices and tools from people. Seems like he's shooting himself in the foot a little bit there. And by design, tech never goes to the masses. And Edison would flip his shit, yeah. He's all about that mass production. He'd also be really excited about all the robot armies. That's basically what he did, right? Yes, everything runs on combustion engines, right? Because it's using ethanol. The worst part about invading Lostbelt is killing civilians. Yeah, it sucks. If you'd like to imagine it, we don't know that they're actually dead and not just returned to their other timeline, which then ceases to exist. Ah, so okay. Since they're just basically just burning wheat. The inefficiency doesn't matter because only one person generates electricity. I'm with you. Yeah, don't trust the curse damage defaults. Curse can change. Just like fire. Fire can randomly do 5k, or poison can do 5k. I've had that happen where you just assume debuffs on bosses do normal damage, and then it's just like, huh, instead of 500 damage, I just died. What would be most neglected with no mass production? Optimization, then? Yeah. No reason to optimize if you have infinite resources. That makes sense. If you have infinite resources, it can take as long as you like to build something huge. Okay. Then my next question is, how did you get that thing in space with no need for optimization? Ah, okay. That sucks. Yeah, I'm with you, Holmes. They haven't built integrated circuits. Okay, my next question is, if they haven't done integrated circuits and they're working on lower tech for their computer, that is insanely slow. Why would he not be optimizing his thought processes? Like, the, the reason, there's more than one reason your computer is small and you have miniaturization. Like, your CPU is kept tiny because anything you do to add to the size of the CPU increases the travel time, which increases the delays in processing. I disagree with some of these premises because he needs efficiency, optimization, and miniaturization to make himself actually smarter. Yeah, not having a single target caster sucks. Yeah, there's no need for communicators because they can talk with the Emperor whenever, right? And he can talk to anyone else. Yeah, I can see why they wouldn't take your devices or expect you to have a device that's actually useful. But I can also see them stripping you naked and throwing you in a prison cell, so whatever. You got bamboozled by something that's supposed to help you live. Oh, rip. The more bad stuff they've done, the more they're punished. It's karmic poison. I think he might prefer being unable to breathe. It's a fat joke. He deserves it, though. Oh, who's our guest? Oh, we're gonna free this. We're gonna free her too? So I guess where we're going is southwest to that camp? I'm guessing that's the camp southwest of us, right? Rather than in the capital directly. That only makes sense. There, there we go. Prison camp. The Poppy Girl, section 11. It looks like we're bringing red hair this time. At least he's 10, 10, 10. Wait, this red hair is actually pretty well leveled. If only they give him a CE. Literally any CE would be useful. He's got NP 5, 10, 10, 10, and level 90. The last section of this. Which battle? The U fight? Yeah, U's pretty tough. What section are you on? Yeah, U doesn't. Two Saint Courts. Holy shit. Not just the command seals, double Saint Courts. Damn, bro. I actually don't have a good single target caster. I have Nero as my best caster. Okay. Yu is at the shadow border. That makes sense, alright. Zhang Yu. You know Excalibur, you know a solo is just like you take a level 1. You take like level 1 Georges with a CE at most. That's a solo. That's typically what you describe a solo as. If you take level 1 servants with taunts to kill themselves off instantly, basically bring the least amount of support humanly possible. I don't like points. Yeah, it seems like a good way to make multiple enemies team up. Do that enemy of your enemies is your friend thing. But I think I get what you mean anyway, Excalibur. I think you meant like use her as your main DPS. Or your only DPS and just have supports for her. No, if you look up, like, when people say, like, Herc can solo every boss in part 1, they literally mean bringing the bare minimum of people and Hercules. Like, if you look up solo vids, that's typically what they are. He hasn't had any. If you think your enemies as carriers of a disease, it makes sense to keep them isolated. But if you think of them as people, you want to spread them out so they can't work together? Because they're not thought of as enemies? Yeah, the Emperor can just nuke this site, right? Yeah, the Emperor would just drop a star if you revolt. That's probably why they're all together. Yeah, what do you think about China? What about the state of this current Eternal Empire? Who cares about it? I mean, she's right. It's a good question. Why does she care? She's trying to end human civilization. I wonder which boss in Lostbelt 3 can Herc solo? That's tough. I'm curious. Need to finish Lostbelt 5 to try and use Herc's upgrade. Awkward. Well. You can't spoil the. I would prefer if you didn't spoil this Lost Belt. Later Lost Belts are okay if you're giving like vague statements like during the Zeus fight you can solo this. If you're gonna tell me that he can solo like say Zhang Yu or something like that, I don't, or like Qin Shi Huang, Xing Xing Huang, I don't care. I don't like knowing that a servant can solo a fight isn't a big deal unless they're a servant I don't know about in this Lost Belt. Because I'm not gonna take the solo servant anyway. I'm okay with knowing that. Assuming you're not like in chapter 3, section 2, when blah 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 happens and you fight X, you can just be like, oh, he can solo this fight. He can solo the last fight with X, is fine. Since I think I've met all the servants we're going to see in this Lost Belt so far. They found it and destroyed it. Oh, she's just talking about human civilization by herself right now. 3 turning the last boss in Lostbelt 4. Okay. Yeah. Okay, I don't know what she hates. I don't know what she hates herself for so much. Some of the 3 turns, a lot of 3 turns, involve a ton of RNG. Like a lot of turn attack boss battles can be insanely RNG dependent. Like if you watch someone streaming trying to do a turn attack, I've seen them literally like restart like 30 plus times trying to get like the right set of cards on turn 1 and 2 so that they can do what they're looking for or like get crits. Like you see like, oh, like Hokusai can 3 turn this challenge quest, and then you realize that the guy needed like a 10%, he needed like on turn 3 he needed to succeed a 10% arts crit in order to get the kill off or something like that. Like it's a lot of effort to make those turn attack videos. But yeah, if the stars align, you can get some pretty insane stuff going. Like even in soloing, if you're trying to do a quick solo or the servant's not super durable, what cards you draw on turn 1 and 2 while your support servants that are useless are still alive is huge. Yeah, I'm glad I'm not having too many problems with this Lost Belt either. I'm not expecting to run into too much trouble. You can't deal with you. Yeah, he does hit pretty hard. Have you tried running like a taunt, like a Georgios with say like Volumen in order to buy yourself a couple turns of damage from his random crits? Because that's an idea. Like do math with Volumen or Georgios with Volumen or one of the other things that gives you like hit absorb before you take damage. You with curse debuff spam. I don't think I've run into him doing that yet. Yeah, I don't think I've run into that fight yet. Let's see. If I have to fight her, if I need a support that cleanses debuffs, I have a couple. It's nice to know that Lion Lang is actually loyal. Or at least says he's loyal, because she's like shitting on everyone. Way to be a miserable person, Akuda. Yeah, the enemies in this Lost Belt can be pretty annoying. Skill Seal is super annoying. NP Seal is super annoying. Randomly taunting is super annoying. The absurd amount of damage reduction is annoying. NP on Break Bar is super annoying. lots of annoying things in this, but I mean, they aren't unreasonable, I don't think. Yeah, Zhang Yu hits crazy hard. Let's see. Our whole army was filled with crazy people. Yeah, Spartacus is the best so far. He's not even in here anymore. Yeah, I'm with Hodalina that as long as they're not spamming AoEs with Invuln Pierce, it's perfectly fine. Ah, yes. AoE NPs that curse you to death. Actually, the real worst ones. The worst NPs are the ones with instant death chance, like Nitocris, that just randomly kill off 2 of your servants when you have like Merlin's illusion up. Those are the most irritating things. They're like, we're perfectly fine. We have a team of 2 riders and a Merlin. We're perfectly fine. And then Nitocris is just like, I delete your entire team, and you're like, we illusioned. Screw you. Ah, so just replace all the mobs with Gramps. Sounds good. Which battlefields was he talking about? I got distracted. Ah, the battlefields he had fought in life. The Walking Storm of Destruction. Seems good. All Gramps. And again, we still have like 5 support servants in this new Lostbelt. So we have Gramps, Gramps 2. We have Gramps in all 3 of his Ascensions as support servants. Like, legitimately, when you go to select a unit, you have Story Support Gramps, Ascension 1, Story Support Gramps, Ascension 2, Story Support Gramps, Ascension 3. The Continue gems? Yeah, the ones that just came out in Japan. They're basically just Saint Quartz, but instead of giving us Saint Quartz, they're just giving us items. Run 1,000 lead without breaking a sweat. Alright. If you run too far, I'll shoot you. So you'll let me know when I'm leaving the strategic zone. Awesome. Fucking Kung Fu man. He's dangerous, man. Don't diss the Kung Fu master. He one-shot Koyanskaya. She's going to be a boss later on. Like, she's trying to become a beast, right? I'd rank him pretty highly, even if he had to take them out in a surprise attack. Oh look, a new background, that's cool. I didn't know if we'd get a new background for this, or if they just do like a nighttime, the nighttime area. Alright. What are our abilities? Critical strength and attack, 3 times 5 turns. Quick effectiveness, 3 times 5 turns. C-star drop rate, 3 times 5 turns. And a 1 turn of aid. Various martial arts, horse. Alright then. That's a thing then. Yeah, Koyanskaya is the Lostbelt 5 boss, you're absolutely right. She can amusingly also be soloed by Tamamo. This horse knows horse-themed kung fu. It must be pretty serious. Oh shit, better. I just moved that. Okay. I'm tempted to just go full damage on this, as I'm taking a lot of pointless hits here. But I kind of want to see red hair NP someone. Most of those Japanese videos, like I said, they probably did that several times. Yeah, Yu has a shit ton of health. It's like almost unreal. Like he is hard to take down, man. I managed it. Even taking store supports. I can understand not wanting to do that. Alright. Looks like we're not getting any of Yu's stuff. Unless this is like a gauge up, which it probably isn't. Yu the Lancer, right? Or sorry. Yeah, it's Yu the Lancer, right? Like Yu Miaoi? Oh, Yu Assassin. Shit. Oh! I was thinking that one. My bad. My bad. Yeah, Zhang is different. You're talking about, I thought Yu Miaoi was Oh, I'm thinking of Consort Yu, my bad. I'm thinking of Consort Yu, my bad. No, that is right. I was thinking of... no, Yu Miaoi isn't. Oh, she is in this shit. Alright. Oh, Yu Miaoi. Ah, I can't remember the names of half these people. Okay, what's the name of the Lancer in this Lostbelt? I thought Yu was the Lancer, because I know Yu has a Lancer form. Evidently I was wrong. Oh, it's Quinn? Chin? Alright. My mistake. The horse got his NP, but the fight ended. Oh well. Yeah, I was expecting to fight her. I thought that's who you were referring to. Her name is Wangu. See, I got confused because I thought I was thinking of Yu Miaoi, or I was thinking of I thought her name was Yu Miaoi because she was a Lancer, but apparently that's just the summer version. My bad. Apparently her default's an assassin. Okay. Fighting more soldiers? Alright. Soldier after soldier. Seems good. Lang Yu's an easy boss, you say? Alright. Listen to all that noise, they must be here. Wait, they have an infirmary with both glucose drips and an IV catheter? I thought they didn't have any technology, but apparently they have IVs and glucose. Alright. Time to break out. I have faith. You guys can accomplish this. You can beat that fight. Where did we get the materials for explosives? I'm genuinely curious. I'm okay with this because they're servants and they could probably make the sound of an explosion just by bashing the ground, but alright. Is the fight that hard? The fight sounds insanely hard. Yeah, Ilya's NP is Buster. Double Merlin requires a Merlin in the first place. Double Merlin Waver is a pretty good strat. In fact, Double Merlin Waver is a pretty good strat for basically every boss. Merlin, Waver, and some DPS. You took 3 NPs from Nero and Anastasia. Damn, that is a tanky motherfucking boss. Okay, Semiramis kills one of these guys outright, probably this one. We almost certainly do 20% NP gain just from the arts cards, so I'm just gonna do that. Yeah, since your account is new, you probably don't have Merlin. Because Merlin's only been available on GSSR this year. I remember. You had to like start... You had to start your account anew, right? A few months ago? I think I remember us talking about that a while. I do not have a Merlin because Merlin has not even been on raid up since I started playing. He'll probably have his first raid up soonish though. Alright. Come on, Mash. Yeah, waiting 2 years is kind of hard for one of the biggest supports in the game. We have a third battle coming up. I don't expect the third battle to be too difficult, so I'm gonna do this. Yeah. It's actually getting harder to use Merlin because so many people don't have Scotty instead of Merlin. Like finding Merlins can be difficult. Yeah, I'd say a good portion of chat hasn't actually seen a Waver raid up, or not a Waver, a Merlin raid up. There's been two Waver raid ups this year. Oh, I should have used her second skill, that's a mistake. Right. Maybe not a mistake, I just wasn't thinking of doing it at the time. Yeah, gotta go with your favorite servants over the most practical servants, I can understand. I'm not judging anyone for that. But from a practical standpoint, Waver is probably one of the best servants you could possibly pick. To like roll for. Waver is good in basically every single situation in the game, including against rider bosses. The cards go Burr team. I like that team. Time to use the secret strat known as Oni Cure. Basically everyone here should have Oni Cure. You're right. My Oni cure is level 1. If I'm that desperate, I might level her, because I have like 120 embers. But I'm not expecting to be that desperate. Not expecting to be, doesn't mean I won't be. We'll see how the fight goes. We'll see how the fight is. I mean, if you got the embers, you may as well level her. She's an NP5 single target caster with 10 hits on her NP. She should hit like a train. So this goes here, no? You mean why they would make it small? Silicon is vastly more efficient than vacuum tubes. Okay, so, as I predicted, he's using vacuum tubes because they haven't developed integrated circuits yet. Vacuum tubes are insanely slow. They take literally seconds to charge up. If you recall, vacuum tubes were used in those room-sized computers that could barely perform the functions of a calculator. They're also insanely slow, because it takes multiple seconds for them to charge up. There's no way he would be able to think anywhere as fast as a human if he's using vacuum tubes. I'm not going to complain, because this is science. I'm not really complaining, because this is science fiction. We just suspend our disbelief. But in real life, this wouldn't work. It only works because of magic. The technology... Using vacuum tubes to power an AI is not possible. Simply due to how long it would take to process anything. It would be like you'd ask it a question and you'd literally have to wait several hours to figure out the answer to a basic question. Due to the amount of processing involved in running an AI. And like, that would be like asking like the AI we can make today to do something, not even like a fully human AI who has his own personality and shit. Perfectly restored. Yeah. But Daleks can actually respond in a reasonable amount of time. Vacuum tubes, man. Vacuum tubes. They're so slow. You used all the embers you had in stock? Well, I hope you had enough. I hope you had enough. Man, I almost clicked. I was thinking of clicking the Atalante for the afternoon, but I guess we're going with an assassin. Alright. This is probably Lanling and friends. So I'm going to say I probably want an actual archer DPS. Oop, I click assassin, of course. Lanling needs a beating, and who is going to give it to him but Archeria today? This will take too long if these guys have a lot of health. What do I want to do? Save on costs with you. We'll make you Uriel instead. Almost close enough to end. Actually, Uriel has no hard defense. We'll take... Ooh, we can't take Emiya. Okay. We'll take Emiya with something. That makes sense. That makes sense. Sure. We'll just run archers in our back line. Actually, I know who we could... We could take David, but it'd be really awkward. So I'm not going to do that. Alright. The Landling, yeah, he's kind of a joke. It's just because his NP doesn't deal damage, that's why he's a joke. He'll be an okay servant, but the fact that his NP does no damage means as a boss, he's not getting that insane damage multiplier on all his NPs, so he doesn't jib people all the time when he's threatening to NP. If they wanted him to not be a joke, they would make his attack buffs be like 150% damage to the point where he just one-shots all your servants. Hey, it's Koi and Sky. What up, girl? So, we found two people that Foe hates. Merlin and Koi and Skya. The next fight's a pain? Alright. I'll keep that in mind. It wasn't all pluck, mostly pluck. We're saving your ass. What are you whining about? Yeah, we need... It's like, I was being tortured for giggles 5 minutes earlier. You didn't even want anything out of me, so... You know, and you told me to fuck off and die, so like, why would I work with you? The OG suit is very good. Is a very good suit. Although there are, depending on what you need. I don't know what you need. Yeah, cleanse is... If the cleanse is relevant, that is an insanely useful CE. A walking disaster from a very different path than human history. A rare breed imported directly from World of Snow and Undying Fire. She's summoning a giant. The latest and greatest. A Jotun straight from the land of frost giants. Oh, just a basic Jotun. Cool. Tearing off a bit of her hair and blowing on, she can summon a familiar that good? That's awesome. Yeah. I mean, if you think about it lacking damage, one way that can help you is if you have someone who has damage buffs, the cooldown reduction you can use on them to give yourself more damage. It's not as good as, say, any of the other CEs. It's mostly focused on survivability, but if you need the survivability, it's pretty good. Like, when I use Waver, as long as he's surviving, I often use the cooldown reduction on him to get his 30% attack up 2 turns sooner. Neither do you, Lanling. Neither do you. In fact, nobody seems to know anything about her, because everything she's ranting about could be lies. Her history is lies, her name possibly lies, we don't actually know anything about her. Other than that, she's hates everyone who ever lived. Fucking Christ. They did it again. They did it again. Like, it's impossible to tell if this is going to be a tough wave of puppet soldiers or an easy wave. In this case, it's a hilariously easy wave, and I feel like an idiot for taking assassins at all. Alright, whatever. Like, I got Jinkei and Semiramis here to fight Lanling, who I assume is just Lanling by himself, or Lanling and two weak assassins. Yeah. Awkward, running double assassins into Lanling. I wish they wouldn't do that sometimes. Alright. Well, we're here anyway. It is what it is, I guess. Jinkei is probably one of our best choices then. No one here is going to do a lot of damage to Lanling. Especially because nobody has any defenses ready. Jesus, he's going to hit hard. Alright, we're going to do Buster, Mash Arts, and you have one card. This is not a bad time for you to do this. It didn't even give her 100% crit. That's annoying. Okay, whatever. Yeah, the lack of damage on Atlas isn't amazing, but I mean, it's supposed to be a suit that trades offense for defense, so like, I don't know what you're really expecting. Not every suit can have 50% damage up. Good, we actually crit at least. We might be able to actually take a break bar off him, really? Really? We're running all assassins, and there's actually a real chance we take a break bar off him here before anyone dies. Okay, this is just instant death chance. There's no defense down on this. Nope. Okay. He's so... Okay. We'll do this. Welcome back. We're fighting Lanling with all assassins. Our Noble Phantasm does like no damage. 35,000. If we even take a single break bar off him, this is pretty silly. Okay, people are gonna die here. But I'm actually looking for... I'm not taunting with Mash, because I actually want one of Jinkei or Semiramis to die. Preferably Jinkei, if we're being honest. Let's see. Semiramis, Mash? Mash actually has a good Noble Phantasm if she can get around to using it. Okay, she can actually use it, I think, with her other taunt, right? Dance the Vermilion Bird. Attack up is what he gets on break bar, okay. There's the Jinkei gone. Hit by. Ah, fuck, the Mash died. That's annoying. I could have saved her with her Invuln taunt. Could have saved both of them, but I was getting greedy. Alright. Since he doesn't actually do anything, I may as well just use this evade heal? Or no. It's only mental debuffs. It's not attack debuffs, by the way. So I'm gonna do this like right away. Why not? Like, what else is it good for? Alright. Oh shit, I forgot that. He's gonna seal me away. I forgot that. He's gonna drain me 20% this turn. That's annoying. Alright, we'll do whatever. I forgot he drains you 20% on NP. Hella annoying. Not having NP2 of Servants is really annoying when this guy NPs. 20% drain is a lot. Shouldn't have used my battery because he's just gonna drain me. That's kind of annoying. 2% off. We didn't even... Say goodbye to your buffs. Alright. Semiramis, Archer, Archer. Seems good to me. Like, Semiramis' defense up is actually kind of relevant when you're fighting bosses. Not the worst NP to have around. Alright. We're a little bit off on basically everyone. Okay, Tristan just needs a blue card. Semiramis, if she goes third, she might have enough. Maybe. There we go. I'm surprised he hasn't used any debuffs. Alright. So, or any skills. So Archuria is going to go next. Semiramis might die. That's fine. I'm okay with Semiramis dies. We could try and save her by using Hagen Gardens to buy us a turn, or using the Invuln, but she's not the focus of this fight, so I'm not going to use it. I'm more interested in... well, basically anything else. In fact, since we're high on NP, we may as well do this instead. I'm fairly confident, because he has no debuffs, that Excalibur Vivian can do like 90k. Oh, you're doing it. Lostbelt 3. I mean, I can't read Japanese, so speed running it only makes sense. I'm pretty sure this does like 80, 90k. There's 100k. Instant broke bar. So we just want the star drop out of this, and the bonus NP for her. Perfect. Oh, NP down. Piss off. You son of a bitch. Arts down and NP drain. Come on, really? Alright, well, whatever. It is what it is, I guess. I'm actually going to use Archuria's heal because she's not getting any arts cards because Semiramis died. This is a lot of quick. Let's go. Landling, why are you so easy? Like, we could have saved the Semiramis. It might have even been smarter to save her, because this fight's so easy. It, like, almost feels dumb to be losing servants when they could be alive, because you're just trying to get to your DPS team, because you don't even... like, just the face cards are better than anything here. Like, he's not dangerous. It's the opposite with the next fight? Alright. Like, I'm just letting servants die so I can get more DPS servants on the field. Feels really weird. Alright. Oh, Emiya. That is a lot of damage, Emiya. Can Emiya pull out 100k like that? I'm actually curious if he can pull 100k like this. If I use this, go to 79. Whatever. I'm gonna use this because it's actually not the worst idea. I want this cooldown gone because he's gonna be using his NP thing. Alright. I'm gonna use Emiya's mana burst here because I want to end the fight in a turn. If I had... I know if I had Waver's crit buff, this would be enough to kill. Let's see if it's enough here. Yeah, we got it. There we go. Oh. He's not... Come on, really? How many times do we gotta fight this asshole before he's dead? Killed him like... We've beaten the shit out of him like 5 times and he keeps slipping away. Anyway, yeah. Last one. This might be the last one? Alright. I mean, he got command spelled to live again. She's used like 2 command spells to try and kill us. She's fighting like 4 servants. I don't know how she expects him to win. She made explosives out of random gunk they had lying around in a prison. I'm impressed. Oh, look, her head's bleeding. Looks like she's injured. Good job. For once, I'm cheering for Koi and Skaya. I mean, he's gotten away safely like 10 times in a row. There's no way he doesn't get away this time. There's no reason he wouldn't. Why do you care about Lanling? We went from not caring and being obsessed with Zhang Yu to suddenly caring about Lanling? Stall strats are the best strats. Alright, she killed her servant. Kinda crazy, but alright. It's not like his servant wasn't useful. It's not like his servant was insanely strong or going to win the fight shortly. How is he still alive? I thought she just ate all his life force. Alright. Alright, he's gone. She ate her servant. True ancestors. Okay. So we're back to fighting, we're fighting dead apostles here, alright. And, cool. I did not actually know dead apostles could one-shot spirits. Alright, that's cool. I thought this was a timeline where that your ancestors were significantly weaker than normal. So we're fighting her. This is you, then it's going to Blood. Travelers of the Century. We're out of AP. The worst feeling. Having expended all our AP. Of course I'm taking story support. We're going in mostly blind. Although, I'm probably not gonna spend too many apples here. Story support. She's like... Is she a Lancer or an Assassin this time around? Both of these are pretty bad choices. Either way. Oh, Jinkei doesn't even have her NP upgrade, that sucks. She's Assassin this time around? Well then we're not gonna bring red hair. Guess we bring casters. Or Berserker. I don't really have an amazing single-target caster. So Berserker seems like a good call. I don't know if her AoE is NP or not. Her NP is AoE. Bring red hair. Bring red hair, he gets one shot, gets him out of the way faster. It's not a terrible idea. Alright, I'm gonna go with bringing a bunch of taunts. That's what we're gonna do for this boss. Unfortunately she's an assassin, so we're gonna have to bring Saber Taunt. Dion has debuff cleanse, which also works here. He needs Volumen. Why wouldn't taunts work? I just don't know what kind of face card damage he's gonna be dealing, and I have a Hijikata, so I need to keep him alive. So I'm gonna probably be using like Mash's taunts early. Mash is gonna die early, Dion's coming onto the field. She deals no face card damage. And she NPs literally every single turn. Oh, it's one of these gimmick fights. And then NPs. Okay, well, since you guys are all just telling me that stuff, I guess I'll do something else. The NP does the NP deal damage? Or is it just the curse debuffs? Doesn't really matter. We'll bring debuff immune. Alright. We'll bring Miss Punchy. Hijikata will run with his traditional guts because he has a debuff cleanse. Here we go. Star of Altria. Her NP hurts a lot. It does damage. Okay. Well, we're gonna need Hijikata's guts then. Alright. Let's see. Jinkei is dead right away. Hijikata survives due to guts, dies to poison the next turn. I'd like to bring Tristan for buff strip, but it makes more sense to bring David because we're at our limits for cost. Alright, so we have Dion. Because we're running two Berserkers, we'll just run a frontline and a backup team. We'll see how this goes. We'll see how this goes. If we don't need Dion, we can replace him with... If we don't need Dion, we can replace him with a few other people, including Tristan and Medei Lily if we want to use heals. Because I have Medei Lily who can cleanse heals, right? She can like cleanse all the debuffs, and she's a caster. This is poison. Her NP is the one we care about. Removes debuffs. So we're probably gonna get an NP. We go in. David goes in. We'll see how this goes. It has anti-synergy with Hijikata, so we'll see how this goes. How desperately we need something. Yeah, David's pretty... 666 David. David's really cheap to get to 666 too. I would highly recommend making a level 70 David with 666, at least to get that cooldown reduction on Harp of Healing. Alright, let's see what we got going on. Let's get in this fight. Unfortunately, we only have like one person who's immune to debuffs, but hey. Okay, Yume Ren, 672,000 health. No effect. It's not a stacking guts. We got a guts stack. Oh, it only lasts one turn. Never mind. This guts only lasts one turn. Who cares? But we got a guts randomly that lasts for one turn? Okay. That's a thing. If we're getting guts that last a turn, are we getting those every turn or just for the starting turn? I guess we'll find out. Instant NP charge? Okay. Might just be the first turn. Oh, okay. We're doing some Gatia tier shit where we just instantly nuke the front line. Alright. Why did we all guts with a different amount of health? That's kind of weird. Alright, Hijikata's going to die, so I'm gonna debuff cleanse him. He's still gonna die, so I'm gonna use this immediately. Alright. Ah, Jinkei has too many cards. That's annoying. That works out a little bit better. Okay. To prevent Hijikata from... no, Mash's taunt deals damage to her, so we can't use anything. Alright. Okay. This will be like Hijikata trying to do some damage. We'll see how this goes. I kind of wish I had more stars. No, Mash Taunt will kill her instantly. She'll be under the health for Curse. I guess it kills her anyway. I guess she's dead anyway. We got another NP. Alright. The boss has no buffs. Why is the boss NPing every turn? The boss has no buffs. Why is the boss NPing again? That doesn't make any sense. There's no buffs that say this boss should be NPing. How did she get another NP off? Like, is she gonna NP this turn as well? That doesn't make any sense. That is incredibly stupid, alright. Like, at least when we were fighting the friggin' Knights of the Round Table when they had NPs every turn, it would tell you they got NPs every turn. Oh, she instantly targets the one person who would actually die from this. That's stupid. Did you see that? She attacks before NPing? What the heck? What? The boss attacked before NPing when it NPs every turn? What? That doesn't make any sense either. I'm so confused. Like, no one will survive, because she'll just NP and then attack them after. She'll instantly NP, attack them. What? Alright then. I mean, Hijikata got screwed by his CE choice because we randomly get guts every turn, but I'm not quite sure why the boss is attacking before NP. That's really irritating. Alright, David can heal himself to safety. We have NPs here. Dion will cleanse debuffs now, I guess. No reason not to. Let's see. Because she could just, like... It looks like Penthesil is okay, but she'll kill her with the attack and then NP again to kill her. I think I will taunt with Dion. Force her to attack him. He's got a couple charges of defense. Hanesh Avarim's skill seals. Is it a skill or is it just a passive? Because if we have Hanesh Avarim, she might not NP. We're gonna find that out next turn. Because if we can skill seal her and she can't use her skills, that would be pretty good. I have no clue how we're gonna do 1.5 million damage to her, but hey, we can optimize this team. I would really appreciate if they gave her a buff like they normally do. Like, they give everyone buffs to say they have some weird power, and they didn't give her jack shit. She just randomly gets a full NP every turn. Which is kind of annoying. Oh, she cleanses all debuffs every single turn. Did you see that? She instantly cleansed debuffs. Okay. David is dead then. David's dead from poison. He'll try to evade because he's going to die. She is going to be okay this turn. She will be dead the next turn. We can't get any benefit out of David. He's just dead. Let's see. We'll do Hanesh. In theory, Dion could actually do something useful and like stun her. And like CC her, but his chance is so low of that. I'm not gonna assume that's gonna happen. Two and 3 hits respectively? Okay. Does guts stack if you don't lose your guts? That would be nice, it doesn't. Alright. So he's gonna get hit, lose his guts, and then die. Our debuff immunity is gone. We're mostly relying on Penthesil to do something. I think we need to change this a little bit. NP5 Jack is a pretty insane setup. Dion is definitely dead, so
あ、了解。
we're just gonna do this instead of a Brave Chain.
そこだ。潰れてしまえ。もう楽になれば。どう？
She didn't NP. That's interesting. Alright. Now what? In theory, Dion could actually charm her here. Do I use Dion's charm? Do I just use Dion's charm? That would be funny. In theory, this would be useful. However, she seems to cleanse all debuffs the second she NPs, so in theory we could use Dion's NP, but in reality it's completely useless as it isn't a buff. Now we just have to roll the dice on her dying. I think. Hold up. David's alive, and I wasn't thinking he'd be alive. Okay. Oh, you can't stun her? Alright. So, in theory, we can use the evade to basically ensure Penthesilea survives this NP. The only downside would be she's... Okay. I think that's actually a better choice. Alright, I'm gonna do this. This might be the wrong choice, but I'm gonna try to do it. As this is our last line, I want Penthesilea to survive. We can invuln her this turn. Or we can use the cooldown reduction to give everyone another turn to possibly live. The issue is, Penth then can get hit 3 times? The cooldown reduction? Yeah, I was planning on saving the cooldown reduction for Penthesilea so she could hit like an absolute monster, but we're gonna go this way. Alright. And then we'll just do... We're gonna ignore Fleur de Lis as she's hitting evade units anyway. David Prox's guts. Alright. Alright, we survived. Dion survived too, that's surprising. Alright. I do not want Penthesilea to die. I'm thinking I want to cleanse this debuff. Ah, this is annoying. I wish Dion had like a debuff cleanse or something on his CE so it'd actually be useful. But it's just debuffs that it does nothing. Okay, so Penthesilea can't get her debuff immunity back. There is a good chance she takes a hit this turn. Because the poison kills her. Or what's-her-face smacks her in the face. I think we're actually gonna roll with, like, weird. I don't know what I want to use these skills. I just don't know what the best choice to do it is. So next turn, we use the debuff clear here so her defense down doesn't get her guts doesn't get popped, or we use the invuln this turn. I think I use the debuff cleanse this turn. Unfortunately, she's gonna get... I think we use the debuff cleanse this turn on her. Not a huge fan of it, but it is what it is. I want Penthesilea to survive. So having her randomly lose stuff is really bad for us. Alright. And... Outrage is just attack down, as I recall, right? Yeah. Since the boss does not care about attack, since the boss seems to be cleansing debuffs every turn, I'm actually gonna do this with Fleur-de-Lis second. I wish Penthesilea was NP2 or higher. She's such a good servant. Alas, we aren't there yet. $63k. In theory, we could actually kill her if we had like a good solo setup for Pen from here, but I don't think we're gonna lead into one. Oh, she got charmed. Dion actually did something. Holy shit. Dion actually like pulled off a decent turn. Damn. Okay. What do I do now? So she can still attack Penthesilea, which will end the fight for us immediately. I think I want to use the invuln here. This is the plan, I think. Invuln. Hope everyone else dies. I think invuln's the right choice. I think invuln on Penthesilea is the right choice. Because if they're dead and she attacks that, if she kills them and then AoEs and they're dead and she's like the last one standing, we might be able to get a turn. If Penthesilea might die next turn anyway, it's true. Well, here's the thing. If she next turn she gets debuff immunity. Oh right, next turn she gets debuff immunity, right? We're a turn off. This is only rank 9, right? Yeah. If we'd put this to rank 10, we would be good. Because she's going to NP, give us the debuff, then she'll pop guts. If she pops guts, it would pop our guts on our turn, so she would kill us. So we'd be dead. I think we lose this fight unless we get really lucky with RNG. What do you guys think? Invuln or invuln? Penthesilea is a berserker. She doesn't have magic resist. That's pretty improbable. Do you think invuln, Penth, or not invuln? Give me chat's input. I'm accepting input. I will. I'm thinking playing it safe might be an alright play. But hey, all in is good. Alright. We're going all in. We're gonna kill her. Let's freaking go. 2 people called for the invuln. We're going. He's dead? That could have landed on Penthesilea, which would have been really bad. Yeah, her NP cleanses, which is kind of annoying. I wish this cleanse debuffs, but it just makes you immune to them. The only good news, yeah, like we're dead next turn anyway, is that Dion is actually going to take the hit. But when she NPs, we're still screwed, so... Alright. We were actually pretty close there. Yeah, good. That did work. This is going to be fun to abuse. She's going to probably NP this turn, but we have like one more turn. Alright. Okay, that actually worked. I'm surprised it worked, but Penthesilea still has the debuff on her, so she's still dead because we can't cleanse it. This is where, if I was throwing command seals, I would throw a health command seal in. Or a damage command seal. We might actually get it either way. But I'm not throwing command seals. $6,000 off? But our guts just got triggered and she's NPing. She just died, so Dion has to pull off a win right here. He's our last servant, there shouldn't be another attack coming in. Dion survives this. He has no debuff. When she attacks, the turn ends. When she attacks, the turn ends, because he's the last man standing, right? She's going to attack, she's not going to debuff him. We can evade the next attack. Dion is going to make it through this fight for another turn. I know, 6k is so close. So here's the thing. Here's the thing about Penthacille. That was a 999 Penthacille. If she was 10-10-10, she wouldn't have had the debuff and wouldn't have died. Just if she had her middle skill up. Oh, it was only one breaker. Okay, cool. That was a good fight. It was that, like, the fact that you can skill seal her off that is really cool. So as a servant, she has 100% battery. Then that's pretty awesome. Or at least something that gives 3 charges, which is more than Rapid Words of the Divine. So. Herc is not as good, actually. Yeah, that would be really hard. I mean, I could push a little bit further. The thing is, you can actually push pretty far with taunts, if you think about it, because if she's not NPing first, you can use taunts that are almost dead to end the turn repeatedly. As long as they don't have the debuff on them, which is one reason Dion's good, because he's actually a Saber, so he has insanely high debuff resist, which is why he wasn't debuffed at the time. That, and he has a cleanse. Surprisingly, Dion is actually, like, one of, if not the best tanks for that fight. That's weird. We found a situation where Chevalier Dion's good, and weirdly enough, it's against an assassin. Although, I'm gonna be honest, that was a clutch charm. Like, I know it's 40%, but it was a really lucky 40%. She's sucking up the endless supply of mana from the world itself and using it as her own. So she has infinite mana. Okay. Could you dumb it down? Could you dumb it down to, say, horse level? Kill yourself for me. Kindly kill yourself for me so everyone else can die. Enough playing around, Akuta. Wait. Oh, Qin Shi Huang knows who she is? Yeah. What did you come here to do, you Mayran? Alright. Who is Yume Ren? Tell me about him, Holmes. So she was like planning to do this all along. She knew all about this this Lostbelt concept and was planning on just riding it. Marisbury planned for these. All right. So Marisbury planned intentionally recruit her as a true ancestor so that when the Lost Belts happen, she should rule her own Lost Belt and conquer humanity. What a weird. I don't understand this Marisbury guy, but all right. Yeah, he's still a mage. Okay, that's quite the. That's quite the roulette. I thought the whole point was that nobody knew this Lost Belt shit was coming down. Alright. I guess he must have seen it like Gaetia did. Ah, I see. Maybe Marisbury. Okay, so Marisbury doesn't know about these Lost Belts. He's just bringing her because he's hoping someone can survive ray shifting. Yeah, a lot of ray shifting candidates that were successful. In fact, everything he tried to do was pretty successful. Yeah, we've been in Lost Belt 5 for a year, so Lost Belt 6 will probably about the same time. It'd be weird if it was really short. I don't know about it being exceptionally longer, but I feel like if it wasn't 2 parts, it would be kind of just at least 2 parts. It would be disappointing, right? Yeah. Let's get out of here before he decides to drop a satellite on us again. He's dreaming about eating. A cart is better than walking. Alright, long ago. Yeah, we got 2 Lost Belts left. After 5. Yeah, Camelot's the next one. I'm surprised we're not going to Camelot next. We're actually doing another Lost Belt 5? Like, who is left in Lost Belt 5? We fought Kirshtaria, we fought the gods. I thought the next patch was going to be Camelot, but apparently we're doing Lostbelt 5.5, even though we fought every single boss and beat them. Like, it's kind of weird we're doing another Lostbelt, but all right. I guess I don't know the plot because I can't read it, but it's still weird. So is this Yu's encounter with Marisbury? I'm really surprised we're not getting Lost Belt 6 next. It's so weird. Like, they announced Lost Belt 6, they have a promo for it, we've seen everything about it, and then they're like, surprise, bitch, Lost Belt 5.5, we're doing Lost Belt 5 again. Yeah, Morgana. Proto Merlin. We will probably not get Proto Merlin since this isn't Fate Prototype. Mordred Alter or something is possible. Proto Merlin is attached to Arthur Pendragon, not Castor Rotoria. Besides, who wants to see Triple Merlin? Lost Belt 5 is now going to be 3 parts. 3 whole singularities worth of content. It's 3 now. There's 5.1, 5.2, and 5.5. And they're all the full length of a singularity. It is insanely long. They even have connecting pieces. I don't know why there's no 5.4 or no 5.3. It's just a decision that they made. Also, 5.5 implies there could be a 5.6, 5.7, like there could be even more. Okay, there's no event yet that needs above Lost Belt 3. They might start requiring Lost Belt 5 because there are already skill upgrades that require Lost Belt 5 completion, so an event isn't out of the question. As predicted, this is Marisbury Animosphere meeting you. So you traveled all the way to Antarctica to work with us. Sounds good. You've gone as far as you can, that's your wish? Wake up. Wake up. It's been 5 months since your arrival. We've now scanned your entire body 48 times in total. Our analysis is complete. Okay. He knows everything about her, apparently. They've learned the secrets of Genren. Ah, fair enough. Didn't have an example? Alright. How late is it for you? Oh. See you around, Excalibur. Been nice hanging out. Good luck on your Japanese Lostbelt 3 clear. I think you said you were doing that shortly. I'm glad I one-shot that fight. That could have been a tough one. Man, Penthesile is going to get 10-10-10 for that. That was a... Her and Dion need something out of that. They need a reward for that. That was a awesome fight. She's the Genren, a true human. The only person on par with Jin Shi Huang. Oh, he wouldn't have been happy if she said she'd do something? Interesting. She said she wanted to protect it. Okay, that makes sense. I like the way he's thinking. Right. He doesn't want to share power. That makes sense. That makes perfect sense. I don't need a yes man to see that. 0 AP quest. Wonderful. I might be able to finish the section. I was worried I wouldn't be able to do it because I'm trying not to spend too much AP, but alright. I mean, the wires don't matter. It's the ceiling of her powers that actually matter. Yeah, he's a very unique person. That's what we'll go with. Gordolf is a unique person. Oh, it's really going to town on Koi and Sky's head. She might even deserve it. Playing the part of a princess. Hey, it's poison. How's it going? We just beat our first encounter with you. Oh, I'm sorry you have to work on a weekend. That sucks. I have to do that at least once a month, and I can sympathize. Terrible smorgasbord of torture with the likes of has never been witnessed in all of human history. We just... Smorgasbord. Carnally humiliate? Alright, enough playing games. You're still dying. Hand over the antidote and make the hopes and dreams of every red-blooded male come true. Well, it's true. She does have a somewhat attractive body. I like the dress, if only it wasn't on someone who wasn't a complete bitch. Like, look at this. We get this, like, giant boob window for no reason. Like, the artist is just like, you know what I like? Under boob. Side boob. We're gonna make a dress. We're gonna imagine a dress with a giant window here for no reason other than to look good. Is this the antidote? Really? A single dose, and sharing it is useless. Why does she even have the antidote on her? Yeah, why make an antidote? I'm with you. For that moment in life where you just accidentally eat the poison cake because it looks too good. Do an analysis of the poison. I challenge you to a game of rock, paper, scissors. Reducing agents of heat. That makes sense. But I mean, we can analyze we can maybe analyze the antidote to replicate it. Like, it seems we have some form of manufacturing technology, or at least like, at the very least, we have DaVinci, who's a genius and probably knows something about chemical compounds, as she was able to deduce exactly where the poison came from, and what region it could be found in, where the poison came from, what it was, without ever having seen it. So she can probably figure out maybe what we need to do to make another copy. The materials are redacted, yeah. It's probably some bullshit material that we can't acquire unless we beat the Lostbelt, but still. Yeah, I assumed they would be bound to the Lostbelt. Since the poison is bound to the Lostbelt, which is clearly where she got it from, that's how we knew to go here. I assume the antidote is associated with the source of the poison, and that we probably can only find it on in Mount Lee or inside the Emperor's stomach or some nonsense. Like, it's probably some bullshit that's really hard to get a hold of. But analyzing the compound is the obvious solution. Are you sure you want to do that? This is our personal judgment, damn. Gordoff, there are better things to do than this. Yeah, we could just have literally any servant take it from him if it mattered. I'm gonna use scissors. It's been a while since I saw No Game No Life. Wait. Gordoff is complaining. Come on, Gordoff. No, we're trying to point out how stupid this is. What were you thinking when you used scissors after declaring you were going to use rock? You were thinking you were going to try and cheat at the game and use meta commentary to manipulate your odds of winning? Because you didn't want to just win in a fair fight? Seems about right. Yeah, I know. Gordoff doesn't want to die. At least he has a good reason for it. Seriously? We're not analyzing it? We're just drinking it, giving it to him? We're gonna say nice things to him? Thanks, Gordoff. Even if you can analyze it, you can't necessarily reproduce it. Even if you analyze it, the maths are impossible to replicate. Well, I mean, we don't know that. Even if it's true in universe. They don't know that in universe, so it would make sense to try and figure out what it's made out of. Of course they are. That makes sense. But you lured us here because you're here. Which means you have something going on that you care about. Wait, okay, that doesn't make sense. Why would she go here then? She's just luring us. She can instantly travel to Lostbelt. Alright, whatever. A smart plan would be to hide somewhere else so that if we're chasing you... whatever. I guess we weren't really chasing her. She just happened to be here when we arrived, so it's fine. I mean, we came here for this other already, right? Many things unique to this Lostbelt, the Fusang tree is the only thing that's impossible to obtain elsewhere. Okay. Yeah, Qinshi Shuang has done some crazy shit with that already. What else could make such a strange poison? And the antidote itself. Makes sense, yeah. Yeah, we already knew it was of Chinese origin. That's why we were coming here in the first place. Distilling its roots with yin energy. Okay. And decocting its leaves is the immortal lifeline, which is what everyone else is taking. So you need the leaves to make the antidote. Okay. We can just go find the Fusang tree again. Hold up. Can I repeat that again? Oh, she heard that the Fusang tree was alive and in human custody, and she didn't know that beforehand, so she went and visited it. Oh, so she came here in the first place because she didn't know that. That was like her one-of-a-kind poison from proper human history. Interesting. Theoretically, yes. Yeah, we have to go to the Emperor, of course. Bro, the plot demands we go to the Emperor anyway. It's gonna happen. This is basically mostly along the lines of I predicted. What the material is? Okay, it's the tree. That's fine. It's already been introduced, and it already has magical properties. That makes sense. I'm assuming the hidden tree is the Fusang tree? And that's why the tree still exists? Or are there two trees in this Lostbelt? Maybe the little spine of that giant bowl that is the Emperor is the Fusang tree or something. Maybe it's sitting on top of the tree in another dimension or something? I don't know. Let's see where we go. Gordolf is back to 100% health. I don't know if it's good to see him back to his old ways, but yeah, it is what it is. Alright. Mission accomplished. Onto the tree. I still think this is like the weirdest looking AI. There aren't really any other features, so unless a tree... I mean, assume a tree will spawn somewhere. But... Alright. That's pretty cool. What are we fighting next? Archers. Archers. And a new material. Interesting. He must be sending, like, elite forces our way. Alright. As exciting as this is, I kind of don't want to spend 1,000,000 apples. So I'm actually going to jump over to JP and start playing there for a bit. We'll resume the synchronized intellect nation shenanigans when our AP recovers. No reason to waste apples when we can throw them all at the next lottery. We got a little bit of time before that event comes out. I will be right back. I'm just gonna swap over to JP. Just use bronze apples. I could just use bronze apples. That is a thought. And I already did use a bronze apple to finish the section. I'm making sure I finish the sections with apples if I start one, but I'm not gonna start new sections. We're pretty close to the end. But I don't see the reason to rush when that's like all the game's I don't see the reason to like apple through the whole game when that is all the game's content for the next 2 weeks or so. Like, they usually give us a week and a half before an event. I mean, I don't know how close the Lostbelt is to the end, but it's at least a whole chapter. There's at least a whole chapter left. Like, I'm betting that is not the final chapter. There's probably a chapter where we're fighting mostly bosses. We haven't fought Lancer. And I actually need to do some materials farming for this new event. For the training grounds. Because one of the things we're missing is a lot of monuments and shit for our actual servants. We are desperately low on monuments to the point where we can't even ascend servants to be level appropriate. You use the time to farm new mats? I'm actually pretty good on materials on the NA account. Like, the only thing it would be farming is pages and stakes so that we could hit like 10, 10, 10 on servants. What is this CE? Magical girl, Luvia. Alright. Where are all the DPS casters at? Even finding a DPS caster is a struggle sometimes, man. Gunpowder and 2 new mats for Li Shu and Assassin. I know I have a caster on my friends list. I'd really like to see them. Gunpowder and the 2 new mats. I hope you like farming those new mats for Li Shu and Assassin. Are you planning on picking up Li Shu and Assassin? Oh, we actually have a few Mystic Codes. I didn't notice that. We have 2004 and this one. Alright, I'll read 2004. Oh, you're going for NP 1 or 2 because he's a badass. Yeah, the Li Shu and Assassin is pretty cool. I like him. I am expecting to fight him at some point, which is why I don't think we're at the last chapter yet. Because I'm expecting to have to fight Qin Shi Huang at some point. And I'm expecting Li Shu Wen. And I'm expecting a tree fight at the bare minimum. So when we see an archer, I'm like, Li Shu Wen's an assassin. Qin Shi Huang is a ruler. The tree might be an archer. Might be, but we don't know that. And it wouldn't make sense for the next chapter to instantly be a tree. Yeah, so like I'm expecting at least 3 boss fights, possibly 2 versions of our ruler guy. Like if we just walked up to them all and killed them all in the first fight, that would be anticlimactic. Usually they make us fight the bosses several times. Again, we have Yu, who's still running around. Lanling is dead. We have Zhang Yu. There's like 5 bosses we have to beat at least, so we're not in the last chapter, so I'm not gonna like apple to get to the finish line there. May as well just jump over to JP. Okay, we're gonna. Ruler fight's gonna be interesting. Did we just finish 12? We can probably look it up. Do I actually have what? I might actually not have the Wikipedia open. Alright. SIN. I'm just gonna look up SIN. Main quest. Let's see, we did that, we did that, we did that, we did that, we did that. We did verse 10. We fought Lanling. We finished 12, so we're going into 13. We're at the start of 13. Yeah, we got a lot of story left. We're starting 13. I'm expecting it to be at least 15 long. So leaving early would have been weird. Yeah, we got a ways to go. Cross again. Cross the street. Now also gives us battery. Alright. I just noticed what he was saying. Yeah, I'm hoping we get something interesting out of the other servants we have with us. It feels like Mordred's a background character. Nazah basically may as well not be here. Who else is basically useless? Chen Gong and Red Hair are kind of just doing stuff, but they haven't really done anything cool other than exist. Oh, Nazah's gonna be in a few Lostbelts? That's pretty cool. She still hasn't done anything in this Lostbelt, like... Has she even fought anyone? The most she's done in this Lostbelt is show up and be like, by the way, we lost the Shadow Border. We had 3 servants, but somehow we couldn't hold it. Like, how did you lose control of it? You had Ryder Da Vinci, like, an amazing AoE looper. We had Sherlock, who, even if he's not amazing, is still a pretty competent fighter. And then we also had Nazah, who ostensibly we summoned for the sole purpose of fighting. And as our best servant, as we specifically summoned Nazah. Out of all the servants in the roster. She should be one of the best we could possibly get. How does she have them as hostages? She is ostensibly a normal human. She's not a servant. She's ostensibly a normal human. When we had her as our ally, she didn't even have a noble phantasm. So it should be very possible for 3 servants to take on a human spearman. Like, how does she take them as hostages? They should be like 10 times, they should be like 100 times more powerful than her. But I mean, I know this is what they wanted the plot to go with, so they just went along with it. I feel like we had too many servants. If they wanted to just stay, we couldn't hold it because we had to split our forces too much. It would have made more sense not to summon like 5 people. Especially since they haven't really done much with a lot of the servants they've summoned. Oh well. I'm still enjoying it, but it does seem a little bit weird that 3 servants couldn't beat a human and like a couple, maybe a couple robots. Yeah, there's a couple things in the PV we haven't seen yet. One of them is that a Lancer fighting Nizah. So hopefully Nizah does something at some point. Are you confused about why Caesar hits harder than an assassin? Cause he just hit for 58k. Oh my goodness, we still haven't gotten a stupid monument. You know how we need 12 of these. I've spent like 700 AP on these, and I still haven't gotten one. A level 1 bird. Yeah. Simping for Serenity does not simply make you immune to poison. Although, I don't know why you're, I thought we were immune to it. Poisons, not just delaying the effects of poisons via mash. It's kind of weird that they introduce it and it's like, oh, suddenly we're actually dying. Yeah, just have Serenity, just resummon Serenity, have her sit in your lap for a few minutes, flush out that other poison with a new poison. That would be the poison of Serenity's love. He is also poison. He is one of the members of the Chaldea Stalking Club, so Stalker Trio, so I'm certain she would appreciate that. You've spent the last 5 years building up a tolerance to poison, but apparently this new poison is infinitely better than someone who's literally just... whose whole body literally exudes poison. Let's face it, Hassan of the Serenity isn't anything anymore. You can just get this random poison drug that's 10 times more powerful. The future is now, and it involves a tree that we will inevitably cut down. As much like Paul Bunyan, we are obsessive lumberjacks here. Yeah, commence building that immunity to poison. Lots of practice. Lots of one-on-one practice with Serenity. It's for the good of humanity after all, right? You're fighting a tank thing. Are you sure you're not playing Metal Gear? I know, it's easy to confuse Fate with Metal Gear Solid, but if you're fighting a tank thing, maybe that's what you're playing. No? Alright, we're fighting. I'm just gonna pretend we're fighting the Shadow Border as an enemy. You're being vague enough that I can imagine that. I wonder what his NP overcharge is. We'll find out. Poison, did you have that 6-digit number? Was that in your head, committed to memory, or did you just pull that out? Or did you just pull out a random number? I'm curious, you see, because it actually leads to where you suggested. I think you've visited it a few too many times if you know exactly which 6-digit code to type in. Serpent size. Oh wow, an account that actually needs serpent size. See, the nice thing about just having numbers, nobody can tell you that it's inappropriate, because what are they going to do? It's just numbers. They're not links to anything. It's just a bunch of numbers. What if you know what the numbers are? You have to admit you've been there, right? Serenity probably has a hard time killing Achilles. Valkyrie is just... Yeah, that's true. Valkyrie just left turn. Alright. Alright. Yeah, if you admit you know anything, you're... Oh man, we need Serpent's Eyes and 8 more. I was trying to just get a competent assassin so we could actually kill a writer. Man, I have no... Like, trying to get servants to 70 is fucking hard. We need horseshoes. We need a shit ton of monuments. Fuck. Alright. We almost have a team of 70s. It's just... Or a team of people we can ascend to 70s. We just need, like, I think Lubu. We can probably do Lubu. That would get him to 60. We can do Lancer. I think we actually just need XP now. We're pretty close. The only person we need is Horseshoes and these materials. And there's no way we're gonna get 8 monuments. This drop rate. When I started farming the assassin materials, I started farming them yesterday. I had like 700 AP. I had almost, I was actually closing in on 1,000 because I leveled up the first time I did it. This drop rate is like abysmal for monuments, and we need a shit ton of monuments. Alright, I'm gonna see what we have for XP and spend that. The answer is not a lot, damn. Okay. What do we have in our present box? We don't need either of these items yet. QP, Rare Prism, Big Quartz. We'll just take those right away. Yeah, Achilles and Apocrypha was insanely strong. And he was pretty fucking fun to have around. Alright, more Saint Quartz. We got like 10, 11 embers. Yeah, not really that much. The remnants from the lottery, but we actually didn't have that much going on to begin with. Alright. Yeah, we can maybe get one person to 70. He punched through a serpent. Yeah, that's true. Right through him. But that's how it is when you're superhumanly strong, right? Alright. We can actually do anyone's ember farming right now, so this isn't a terrible idea. Ember farming. Yeah. The ultimate servant to summon is Arash. Just Arash is actually a pretty chill guy. I'd like Arash. Just to hang out with, I think he'd be cool. Yeah, he's got high... Achilles wants a fight, right? That's what he's looking for. Ushi needs these levels. We need someone who can actually kill pillars on our team. The pillars are getting difficult. Even more tanks. The first tank was just a test to ensure that you could kill the other ones and wouldn't die awkwardly. Yeah, most berserkers you have to use command seals on to control them. That Spartacus is like par for the course for berserkers, honestly. Like, he's not completely out there when it comes to controlling your servants. Okay. There we have a little bit more XP. Do we have enough for 20 of anything? We have berserkers. We have enough for 20 XP for berserkers. We'll do that. Go. If nothing else, having a second DPS in the form of Lubu is pretty handy. He just needs to actually have some XP. Assassins, Serenity. Shakespeare is probably one of the worst servants to summon. Thankfully, it didn't actually matter in that Necro War because none of the masters actually did anything. They all got screwed over. Okay. I think I should start distributing foes. Yeah, Shakespeare was there for comedy. He wasn't really doing a whole lot. Alright. It's foe distribution time, and nobody's getting a lot. As we have not enough foes for all the servants we want to give shit to. Alright. I think I said like 5 or something for everyone. Works out. Okay. Servant. Fokun. No, it's Fokun. This is not just Fo. It says Fokun. Like, it has his honorific there. Five-ish. Actually, we're not maxing anyone out, so I'm actually just gonna give them whatever I got. I mean, those robots they made were pretty competent as far as robots go. Like, they were definitely being accurately controlled. Nobody was whining about that, right? 20, 40, 60, 80, 100, 120. That just means they aren't good against piercing damage. Much like slimes are... Much like you don't use bludgeons on armor. And, slashing against slimes. I'm on board. Can't make your armor perfect. Unless you're Rey in Star Wars. But anyway. Plot armor is a different matter. Besides, I don't actually in like Lostbelt 3, I don't actually know if they're manufacturing the machines on the spot. They might actually not have a large standing army and just make things as they need soldiers. That was my supposition. Why else would they not just send 5,000 soldiers? Like, they're not going to be attacked at any point, so why not just send 1 billion soldiers and drown you in corpses with mass production? The answer is either they're making them as they go, or they have a limited capacity of them. Okay, Hans needs something. We gave Ushi some already. Archers. No archers have gotten anything. One, 4, 5. Like 300, 300's pretty good. This is basically like 3 levels to all servants. We already gave you something. I think Hans still needs some. Oh, and Lubu. Can't forget you. Although, I'm thinking I might skip on some of your stuff. As you're so far behind everyone else. Ah, fuck it. $300 and $400, that's pretty good. Last is Caster, I think. That's unfortunate. No caster foes. 3, 4, 5. Okay. So we should be out of our special foes. We got very few health foes and a good number of attack foes left. Okay. We got like 24 attack foes. Can probably give everyone like 3 or 4. 7 times 3 is 21. We have 24. So 3 attack foes. 1 defense foe for everyone. Seems about good. Lancers have E rank luck. It's now a running joke at this point. So they always get screwed over because they have bad luck stats. Kind of a thing. No, I don't know. They just didn't write him. They just didn't write him to have a good end. I mean, the first Lancer is kind of screwed because he has Kirei as a master. And it just kept going from there. Kind of want to give Ushi more damage. I'll give you one of the 4. Hit 7,000 at least. Hans. We use Hans every battle. Serenity. And last, we haven't done Ku. We've done, yeah, Ku and Lubu are the last 2 we need to do this for. Hold up. How much are you at? 20. All right. Yeah, Faith's Guru. Yeah, he got fucking destroyed. Kiritsugu destroyed that Lancer so hard. That went so badly for him. I feel bad for the Lancer. Like, he got shafted super hard by his master there. Because he didn't even want that much out of the Grill War and he got screwed so hard. Oh, man. That was a rough scene. Alright. I think we've given most people most of our foes. We're down to like a couple foes, but it's not that much. I think all I have left is gold foes and tickets. Yeah, okay. It looks like we need XP. At least Ku. That's because Ku is like Irish Hercules. He's fucking hard to kill, man. Let's see. Caster Archer, we don't need. Saber Rider, we need the Rider XP. Lancer Assassin, we'll do the Lancer Assassin mode. Yeah, literal. Gunned? Man, he fucking ran him through with a spear. It was a very satisfying end. Alright. Wow, these guys have a lot of K-scope. Oh, those aren't regular K-scope. That's not a regular K-scope. That's MLB K-scope. Well, shit. Alright. I was gonna say, Altera isn't really the best farming servant, but I mean, if you have an MLB K-scope, it's hard to argue with that. Very hard to argue with MLB K-scope. Alright. Oh, you're talking about Fate Zero. Yeah, that was fucking brutal. She like Kiritsuka's assistant, whose name I just forgot, fucking shoots them both in the head. Vlad got fucked by his master. Yeah, that sucked. Vlad's trying not to be a vampire and his master like fucking possesses him. Makes it, it's messed up. Okay, I'm listening. What do you got for me? Onikira carried you super hard? You made it through the fight? Congratulations. Just wait until you find out that there's like a phase 2 or something. It can't be the only fight with her, right? Just imagine fighting her a second time where she have to do both break bars. Congratulations on clearing the fight. That was a tough fight. We got like insanely lucky on our clear there. Or maybe not, like our team composition was surprisingly good. No, he's talking about you, the Hokusai doesn't have debuff clear. It's the assassin, right? I think he's talking about fighting the assassin. Yeah, Hokusai is not the best choice for the assassin. Yeah, I know it's confusing because there's two Yus. There's Zhang Yu and oh, you're talking about the couples quarrel fight. All right. I don't know anything about that fight. I haven't made it there yet. All I know is I feel bad for Prince of Lonling, who just gets screwed over super hard by the fact that he's summoned a servant who's planning on murdering, or he's summoned by someone who's planning on murdering him for power. Yeah, the single Sherlock with 500% crit. Jesus, that sounds cool. How'd you manage to get that kind of crit damage? What's the combo? So you like absolutely melted someone with your alright. God damn. Why does Caesar do so much damage? That was disgusting neutral damage. Sherlock with giant crit damage. Sherlock's a ruler too, so he's like super hard to take down. That's pretty cool. I'm interested to see how you... Sherlock, Boudica, double Merlin. Alright. Double Merlin comp? That's pretty cool. Oh, interesting. There's no Mana Prism rewards from these anymore. Yeah. That is a lot of damage, man. I can see why you, like, destroyed people. Now see, this is an MLB K-Scope NP3 Altera, but there's a Mordred right here, so I'm just gonna click this Mordred and keep... Who cares? I have Mordred. Who cares about Altera when there's Mordred there as an option at all? 300% man. That's some crazy crit damage, man. Oh. That's the CE, okay. That makes sense. Alright. Mordred used sword on men. Why does Siegfried wear glasses? Because they look cool? It's probably I think it's his summer, it's his summer costume dress, I believe. He's gotta look cool, right? I'm not gonna judge Siegfried's style. Siegfried's pretty chill. It'd be rude to tell him that wearing glasses for fashion was silly. That was actually a surprising amount of NP gain on Caesar. Alright. What do we got next? I don't know why I tactics. There's no reason to tactics on this whole node. Alright, we kill this guy. Mordred does something, like gain a pile of NP. Although she'll be hitting a Berserker, which is probably the worst target for NP gain. Oh shit, we failed. We were at full health and we completely whiffed on our attack buffs. That's awkward. Alright. Mordred says good riddance, and we didn't even use Mana Burst there. That was intuition. It happens to give Buster crit chance. Because of course it does. Yeah, I think we just need experience. We finally reached the point where we don't have infinite AP. A lot earlier than my previous account. Yeah, this is his summer outfit. I believe. There we go. Handsome Siegfried. He's got a nice nice shirt. Looks like a black dress shirt. Button down. He's got some something on his lapels. Can't quite make him out. We got a couple rings. And it looks like he's playing poker. He looks pretty confident in those. I think the glasses look pretty good on him. What do you guys think? I think the glasses look good on him. Back to stabbing people around. Yeah, you can imagine him being hit up over. I can also imagine him tearing his heart out and using it for someone because they want to keep playing and win. No. He'll put a lot of heart into this poker game, is all I'm saying. So since you just beat you, Akai, are you gonna be planning on if you beat you, are you planning on proceeding? The only thing I did after beating you is I did the next story story arrow and then stopped. You gonna pass me? Or are you also low on AP? Farming hands when it takes more than 3 turns is really awkward. Like, it's so unusual to take more than a couple turns to kill hands. Do you also get that same feeling that it's really weird if you're playing on an alternate account that can't 3 turn? Like, you're just like, this is so weird. I should be able to 3 turn this, but I can't. I have like 1 CE that gives me 60% starting gauge. And I don't have any battery servants or AoE servants right now. But I guess I have a couple battery servants, but no one who can instant NP. Definitely no waiver. Yeah, it's so weird thinking on my other account I could absolutely dummy this whole node. But on this account it's an uphill battle just to clear it. I was kind of hoping that because I knew where to invest my resources, that I wouldn't have to concern myself as much with farming early game and could like get a lot further, but I'm definitely not getting the feeling that that's the case. Like, I definitely have to put some effort into farming shit out so that I can actually clear Camelot and Babylonia. Or at least clear them comfortably without losing a ton of fights. Can I see how many of these I have? I can't actually. It can't be that many. We maybe have 9 of each. It's like I've had to farm so much. I went from having 1,000 AP to having 0. And like half of what we're farming is just embers. Farming embers and monuments, like 1,000 AP's worth, just to be able to continue the campaign comfortably. So I would like them to make it so you actually get enough materials to level your servants to the level they're supposed to be. Yeah, I know Gawaine's gonna be a problem for me, which is why I'm not pushing into Gawain. Like, I fought the first Sphinx and basically almost died fighting the first Sphinx because it was so difficult. So, my current plan is to level all my servants I can to max ascension here. Or near max ascension before proceeding, because like, Ozzy and Nidocrit are gonna freaking destroy me if I don't have a DPS. Yeah, I mean, I have Uriel leveled. The issue is, I need more than just a Uriel. Just a Uriel. I would like another archer, and ideally, I would prefer Robin Hood, but we haven't rolled Robin Hood out of the friend point gacha yet, irritatingly enough. So that isn't really an option. Not having Robin Hood is a really weird feeling. Like, how did we not... Like, my original plan was for Archer's level, it's gonna be like Robin Hood, because he's effective against non-males. So we can use him against, say, Mordred, but it doesn't really work if we don't roll any of them. Okay, I'm gonna clear out the assassin first. I do have some friend points on this account right now. I'm actually holding off on using them to see if there is an event CE or another servant. There's not that many, but there are some. Like, this account has maybe like, it has less than 100,000. I think it has like 20,000. Like, it keeps its numbers really low. The only reason it has any at all is because it got a bunch of rewards from an event that gave it some friend points. Yeah, we can check what our friend points are in a minute. Yeah, let's just check what they are right now. I'm pretty sure we're fairly low on it. The account's not that old, and I haven't been online most days, so I also haven't been doing free friend point summons, which is one reason why. Yeah, we actually have a good number of friend points. I don't know how we got so many. I think one of the events gave us a shit ton. But rolling friend points is much better in terms of XP these days. Because you can get 4 or 5 star XPs from it, right? Okay, we got black keys. I should probably roll down to 100k. You need about 100k to get like a 3-star CE from an event, if there's anything good. And also because they keep releasing friend point gotcha. They released a friend point gotcha servant, so I don't want to like go to 0. Because during the event where Nobukatsu was up, I did not have enough friend points to roll NP5 Nobukatsu. I have NP4 Nobukatsu. That's one of the reasons this account isn't at X. I actually spent all my friend points. Oh, we're getting a new servant. Who are we getting? Wait, new? We didn't have a cursed arm? We didn't have a cursed arm? Shit. Alright, well we got cursed arm now. It's no Robin Hood. I was really excited to suddenly get a Robin Hood, even though we don't have the XP for him, but it is what it is. We'll go down to at least 100k here. I didn't realize I'd gotten so much from random 2000 friend point bonuses. I broke my streak a whole bunch, so I got a ton of the first streak's reward. 5-star rider XP. Alright. Let's see what we have for XP. Decent amount of Lancer and Assassin as expected, which is what we were looking for. We probably still need to do a bit more to get anywhere. Oh, we're sorting to foes. XP. Ooh, looks like our stats are slowing down their accumulation rate for her. Not amazing. We're accumulating stats slower on her than we were previously. What are we getting this time? Cool, all that farming amounted to that. Man, I forgot what a pain it was farming embers. It's been so long since I had to farm embers because these days I just wait for an event to get embers. But we actually have to farm embers on this account. It's so weird, isn't it? It's so weird. It feels so weird farming embers in the first place, let alone not being able to 3-turn. I think I have a couple rank ups. One for Ushi, 5 arrows. Okay. We need to do that one. I think one of these coup ones is relevant. This Ushi Wakamaru quest recommends level 70. Recommended level 70, and we want Lancer or Caster? Ew, that's gross. Especially when we don't have any of our 3-star Lancer or Casters around. Nope, I don't see the guy who previously had a Grailed coup kicking around. We got Fluffy Boy, Asterios, and oh, that was not Berserker. I was gonna say I'm looking for Bunyan. Where's my buddy who has Bunyan? There we go. Our pal with Bunyan. Our caster's in the front line, so we'll take Ku and stick him up here. Give him a decent CE for once. And swap out you for Hassan. Forgot how many mystic codes I had. This is kind of nice. Huh. Hopefully this fight isn't too bad. I do need to get all of the interludes done for Ushi Wakamaru though, because I really want to get her evade skill, which you need to unlock via rank up or interlude. Not having those is a problem. And one we run into far too often. Especially on Demon God Pillars, which is one of the main reasons we have Ushi, right? She's not just there to look good, she's there to kill Demon God Pillars. If you can't do that, we have a bit of a problem. Okay. Oh, they all focus Ku. Alright. I mean, it's a thing. I'm not too worried about it because he's got a lot of health. And he has double defense up right now. Cool. On to the second wave. What do we got? Wait, what do you got for me, wave 2? That's literally the same as the last wave. Alright. As long as the stupid spirit doesn't randomly drain my NP, we're doing okay. I always hate it when those spirits just drain your NP. That was close. That was way too close for comfort. Please tell me we got some damage coming. That's damage. We're good. Now Bunyan's just gonna lay down the law, stamp her foot, and kill most of these guys in one blow. Incoming. Well, rip her. Alright. We got the attack buff off on Ku. That's a big win in terms of damage for us.
さて親指姫つまらん
The defense downs were really stacking up on that turn. That was like almost 100%. That was like 90 or 100% damage taken increase. Pretty impressive. Alright. Cleared that wave. Got rank up quests of usually the harder version of interludes. Usually the harder version of interludes. Alright. Archers. And assassins. We can borrow this again. We do actually have level 90 archers, so we can borrow. Finding level 90 casters is another story. Let's see. Nobody grails Medei. She's like the only caster. She's like the only caster. It's so awkward. Medei is like your only DPS caster. Alright. Uriel's coming to the front. Who is hiding in the back, trying not to be killed. And failing. It's Ku. He's a Lancer. It happens. I think I'm just gonna keep running Oh no, I think I still run this C. It's very aggressive, but I'm still gonna run it. As it's a good Mystic Code to have leveled when you're farming. Atlas is a lot of farming to even remotely get any benefit out of leveling it, because you need 6 or 10 for anyone to even care. What do we got? Uriel chains. Okay. Got him. Bunyan got drained, which is kind of unfortunate. But I think we'll live. And crit there, alright. That was him. These fights haven't been so bad, surprisingly. Alright. Uriel kills this one. Then we move on to the other guys. Uriel kills that guy as predicted. Good stuff. I would prefer if you didn't slap Bunyan so hard. Bunyan's my man. My god. Guy, girl. Bunyan's my bro. I don't like it. Okay. Oh, Uriel got drained. That's unfortunate. Okay, killed that wave. Uriel's a little bit low on NP. That's fine. Okay, good. I was worried that we were going to be fighting a high health archer here, but it seems like that's not the case, so there's nothing to fret about. Bunyan can do all the damage Bunyan wants to do. Come on, attack buffs. We're rolling for attack. Fishing for attack buffs. We got all three of them off on Bunyan. Perfect. Bunyan's our main DPS here. Bunyan hitting for 20k against assassins seems good to me. Although we only have like another one turn of that. Yeah, it's just expiring right now. Alright. What does this account even have in terms of apples? Oh. 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 This account has a lot of apples. How did it get so many? I suppose we'll find out sometime how it got so many apples just passively. It's done like one event and it has 100 golden apples. Alright. Alright, as much as I think farming that hard, spending all the apples on farming is not the best use. Kind of, it's almost just impressive how many apples that is. What is this CE? Like, oh, we are actually in the middle of an event. I was gonna say, are we in the middle of an event? There is an event. It's the Lostbelt release campaign. So I can in fact roll to try and get one of that CE. Though it doesn't look that Oh, Cure. That's a good command code. Cure is a pretty useful CE. So admittedly, I would prefer Foes, XP, or New Servant out of this, specifically Robin Hood. Although, if Cursed Arm is a pretty good get. Unfortunately, he's only NP1, but if we could get like NP5 Cursed Arm, that would be insanely good here. That would be pretty, maybe not insanely good, but it would be pretty good once we level him up. I don't really know, I don't know anything about this servant, so I don't know if I'm supposed to like her or not. Her like blue purple design doesn't really appeal to my eyes though, so I just intrinsically assume she's not all that exciting. I haven't heard anything about her. Alright. And we have 126 AP. That's actually pretty close to our cap. Oh, I wish I could take you, but this is a new fight. So I guess we just take Bunyan. Assassins. Either Caesar or Uriel is the best call here. One of these two. It's the best servant. I would like the time to get Medei, but I don't have the XP to level Medei as well. Seems we're going to be falling behind. Oh. Oh, it's just one enemy with 300,000 hit points. That's a thing then. Okay. 50,000 from that attack. Maybe another 50,000 from this.
トントンしてわかった。
もう締め切りか。
トンして
仕方
わかっ
ない。いい時代だ。資料集めにはことかかん。損なうたびに思い出すがいい。
Missed the attack buff, damn. Should have gone all busters.
た。邪魔。マーベラスに少ない。それ。偉いね。わかっ
いいぞ。さて、
た。それ。
つまらん。さよなきだ。ゲルダの涙よ。心を溶かせ。
It's not like we have any defenses. Star Absorb on Buster card. Seems good to me.
わかった。オッケー。
さて、
それ。はい。
He could probably kill. Okay, I was gonna say he can probably kill Bunyan, but he didn't kill Bunyan. He went for him, Caesar. All right.
行くぞ。オッケー。わかっ行くぞ。それ。どりゃ。そう。汚さないでね。
Rest in pieces, Caesar. Ooh, that almost one-shot Bunyan. That was nerve-wracking. That big crit. Damn. All right.
オッケー。
いいぞ。
オッケー。
つまらん。
元気出して。頑張れ。
まあいいぞ。
オッケー。
カーレン。
はい。
Ah, NP draining the guy who's out of NP. Seems good.
いいだろう。少しばかり誇張して書いてやる。どこへドリア。いいぞ。
Alright. The expert farmer Bunyan killed the ghost. That was one enemy. Took 8 turns. Okay, we got it. We pulled it off. Alright, I'm thinking I'm gonna take a bit of a break. I've been streaming for about 4.5 hours, and I want to get started on my dinner. As when I stream for like 6-7 hours, like completely screws up my eating habits for the whole weekend. Been nice hanging out with you guys, especially during that Lostbelt 3 story progression. But I'm gonna head off now, take a bit of a break. I might be back later. Probably won't be playing Grand Order for until tomorrow. I'll probably, if I'm back later today, I'll probably be playing like Yakuza or something. Anyway, it's been nice hanging out. I'll see you guys later. Have a great afternoon, or great whatever it is.